want to see the chat too. Just give me a few minutes, folks, while I set up here. Sorry about that, folks. Should have. I don't think I'm going to really need too many tools for this. I'm hoping this is straightforward. I mean, I got my vacuum set up just to clean this guy because there were dust bunnies the size of golf balls coming out of the bottom of this thing. I kind of want to give it a general cleaning first before I start futzing around with it. I don't think I'm going to need too many tools for this, but I'm going to grab my screw gun, the Phillips bit. This drives me up a wall. And I'll tell you why it drives me up a wall, because if it's the belt that's broken, it's an easy fix. And to throw away a perfectly good vacuum, in my opinion, I think is a sin. And for somebody that can use something like this, I might as well just fix it and give it away to somebody since I have a brand new one. But I can tell that this thing is probably as dirty as fuck. It's just this thing's perspective is all wonky again, I bet, right? I got my reading glasses. Let me just put my supper glasses away because I just got done eating some pierogies that I fried up. This shouldn't be too hard. I don't think it should be too hard. Sorry if my apartment is a little out of sorts. I was actually sanding down one of the 2 pairs of Nikes that I got here. I want to do a repaint on these because the paint is chipping so badly that they definitely need a good repaint. So I did do some sanding on them. I definitely want to give this vacuum cleaner a little bit of a general clean first on the outside. And I like to take a look at the bag on the inside for the dustbin. It should be very easy to remove. It's very similar to vacuum cleaners I've had in the past, including the new one that I have, which is right next to it. And then I like to try to take some plastic polish. I think I have a bottle of McGuire's up here. Let's see, maybe if I can polish it off, and then I'll give it away to the social worker's office that's here. I bet you the drive belt is broke. I think I have an extra drive belt just in case. But I definitely want to give this guy a good cleaning first. So that's my live stream for today, doing something for the unfortunate that are out there. I hate this kind of shit when people throw stuff like this out. Because for the most part, I can almost guarantee that the belt is broken in this thing, which is usually the case. I have a stool outside that I found that all it needs is 2 black angle brackets or regular angle brackets and some zip screws and a repaint, and then it can be used as a footrest or put a plant on it or something like that. I'm like, what the fuck, man? You know, people throw away like the most crazy shit. I can almost guarantee that this thing needs a dry belt. I don't want to take a risk in turning it on because I don't know, judging at the size of the dust bunnies that came out of the bottom of this vacuum. And I did look on the bottom of the vacuum, it's completely clogged. It is absolutely clogged. If this person didn't even bother cleaning the vacuum to begin with on the outside. Look at that, that's not a good thing, man. You gotta take care of stuff. That's why that's one of the things that I own lasts me for so long, because, you know, I take the time to maintain my stuff, you know, no matter what it is. But this thing definitely needs at least a general cleaning on the outside, just a little bit. I don't want to get the ick. But this is an example of either people being lazy, not being mechanically inclined, or just not giving a damn. I've fixed vacuum cleaners like this in the past. Like up until the lazy, good-for-nothing, it-who pronoun freak that used to live in my buddy Wolf's apartment after he died, before they were forced to move out of here, which thank God they did. There's a real nice fella that lives in that apartment now that I met. Right, so it does a lot for him, so that's a good thing. I had that vacuum for over 10 years, man. And it took a fucking useless, worthless, it-who pronoun female to break it in one fucking swift stroke. And this vacuum behind me is brand new. I think you guys know that. I think I talked about that. Ooh, that's a real trigger really light trigger release on this vacuum. It does lock, but geez. I want to make sure that the wire is clean too, at least. How do you not maintain this shit? I can almost guarantee the belt in this thing is broken. Judging by what I saw on the bottom, and the two big dust bunnies that came out on my carpet here. Oh yeah, this thing definitely needs one of these to be done. But if I can get this thing to work, and if the drive belt that I have fits this, I'm almost willing to bet that the drive belt broke. That's why they threw this out. If the belt works, if it is the belt, I'll give this away to the social worker so she can give it to somebody that's less fortunate than I am. Because I already got this brand new vacuum cleaner that I bought. This thing's a workhorse, let me tell you, man. Arguably, it's actually better than the old one I used to have that my friend gave to me when she used to live here many years ago. Now she lives in Florida with her fiance, which is awesome. The only thing that's really missing from this, from what I see, is the brush adapter. And I did search around for the brush adapter. I'm not going to go dumpster diving or anything like that, but, well, technically that's what this is, you know? But I might as well just leave this like that for now. And that's a pretty decent. I wish you guys can see this from my point of view, because the camera's not doing it any justice. Just by cleaning it off with a couple Lysol wipes, already has this thing looking new. Or semi-new. Maybe I'll take some sandpaper and sand this down. The bottom, I already know, is completely filled with hair. Which unfortunately I'm going to have to cut out with a razor blade before I do anything. Let me get this out of the way so I have some room. I know there's a ton of crap on the bottom of this thing. I don't know if you can see it on camera. It's completely filled with hair. It's gross. I'm going to disinfect this thing and everything just in case once I'm done. You know, to give it a real good me cleaning, you know what I mean? But if I can get it to work, and again, I haven't turned it on. I don't want to take a risk at all, whatever this is, you know, getting all over my apartment. I prefer not doing that. But again, vacuums like this, they're so easy to fix. And if I can fix it, I'll just give it away to the social worker and let her give it to somebody that needs it. You know what I mean? I don't need a second vacuum cleaner. Let me get my reading glasses here, and I want the garbage can here too, because I already know I'm going to be pulling out some shit. Yeah, that's nothing but hair. It's like plastic, or it doesn't even look like hair. It looks like plastic. I guarantee the belt is broke. How much you want to bet? The belt should be like right here. This is where the belt should be, on this section. I fixed enough of these to know that this blue shield right here is what would cover up the drive belt. I guarantee the drive belt's broke. But yeah, the dust bunnies that were coming out of this thing were just gross. But I'm still going to give it a nice general cleaning. How do people not take care of this kind of stuff? It's like your body, man. That's why I take all the supplements that I do. You got to maintain your body as well. Just like plumbing systems, just like your teeth. You have to brush your teeth. You got to exercise, or at least eat healthy at minimum. You know, if your carpet gets too dirty, you have to vacuum it, maybe steam clean it. You got to mop your floors once in a while. Things need to be maintained, man. Like your automobile needs to be maintained. Look at all of that. Oh my God. That is just really caked on in there. It doesn't even look like hair. It looks like strands of plastic. It's exactly what it looks like. I mean, I'm going to try to pull out what I can. Oh man, that's plastic. That's not hair. I don't know what this is. Who's that? Hold on give me a second. Who's this knocking on my door now? Oh! I had a feeling you were going to come here. What's up, my friend?
I'm sorry.
No, you're good, you're good, you're good. I was expecting you. I assume these are for you.
Dude, I'm so sorry.
No, don't worry about it. Listen, it happens, it happens.
I just gotta figure out how to get this. I need to stop.
You gotta go into your Amazon account, whatever it is that you're using, and literally change the address, because I use Amazon all the time for my eBay business and whatnot. And if I didn't do that, they would still be sending it up to North Charlotte or to my old apartment in 901 over there. So literally dig into your Amazon account and just check the address and see it change.
But I bought stuff recently. They broke the house.
You know what it could be too? If this was delivered by UPS, if you have a UPS account, also you're gonna have to dig in there also, because I also had problems. I needed fuses for my car. And instead of sending it here, they sent it all the way up to W.T. Harris Boulevard where I used to live before I came back to the property. So if you have a UPS account, look in there also, just in case, and change your address there. Otherwise, you're just gonna keep checking it here. But otherwise, it's in good hands. The stuff is in good hands. So anytime.
So you're still a Knicks fan too, aren't you?
No, I never was a basketball fan. I'm always a Mets fan, Yankees fan, New York Giants fan, which is right around the corner. Preseason's coming up soon.
Yeah.
But we'll see. All right, take care. If anything else comes, I'll keep it for you. Anytime. Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, that poor guy. He's always got stuff coming here. Unfortunately, these people just drop off the stuff wherever they want. But at the same time, oh, that was weird. My live stream stopped for some reason. What the hell? Wonder why that happened. Okay. That was weird. For some bizarre reason, my live stream just stopped. I don't know why. And it looks like it's going now. I don't know what happened, but I just want to get more of this loose dirt out of here. I don't know what happened with my live right there, but the former tenant, I don't know if it picked up on the live stream, came here because whoever it was that delivered his boxes delivered them here. That was really weird. Why did my live stream stop? Well, I got this thing basically cleaned for now. I guarantee that this belt is broke. How much you want to bet? These should be Phillips screws, which they are. So I pulled out all of these very strange and weird plastic hairs from this. It should be, and it's just like my vacuum, same way. I almost guarantee it should pop right off. There we go, okay. And, oh man, dude. All right, so that is gnarly, man. That's a lot of dust. That is a lot of dust. So the drive belt is intact, but it's caked in dirt. It's really caked up in dirt. I really should just turn on my vacuum and vacuum all this up, because it's just nothing but fine dirt. And I really don't want that to spread any more than it has to, so just for my own ick, you know what I mean? And again, I'm sorry if the live stream went down. I don't know why it did that. All of a sudden I had some really strange message pop up. But just for my own ick, I want to vacuum this thing out with my vacuum, because there's a lot of dust in there. But it looks like the drive belt is intact, so that's good. That's a good thing. That's a really good thing. But still, I'm getting the ick because of all of that gnarliness. I like to go back and see why my live stream stopped by itself. So as soon as I move the drive belt, there's more of that plastic stringy stuff, whatever that is. I have no idea what this is, but I guarantee this vacuum must have froze. This must have been like a really catastrophic fail on this thing. Look at the size of that dust bunny. It must have catastrophically froze. Oh man, it goes all the way down to the motor. Holy shit, man, this thing is caked in there. Look at all this. Ay, 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 ay. Look at all that. This must have really failed catastrophically to the point where the vacuum froze and they said, fuck that, we're just going to throw it in the garbage. I think that's plenty stupid. Yeah, whoever used this thing, you can tell that they weren't mechanically inclined. They just used it until they couldn't use it anymore and then discarded it. So I'm going to take this thing and clean it up to the best of my ability, and then tomorrow, the social workers there, I'll give it to the social worker and let her give it to, you know, somebody who is going through a hard time. So I'm going to really take the time to bring this thing back to life. I'm very happy that that drive belt is in place. I should be able to pull this thing right out because I really want to clean. Let's see, yeah, okay, it should come right out. Okay, good. Yeah, that drive belt is still good, so look at this thing. It's got nothing but hair wrapped around it. I'm going to throw a little bit of silicone paste on here too, which I should really do with my own personal steam cleaner because that thing squeaks to no end. It drives me up a wall, and I actually changed the belt in that thing recently too. But this is all because people are not mechanically inclined and just wastefully throw away things like this without even giving it a second thought. I'll wash that, and I'll wash that. I'm not going to bother with the vacuum. Yeah, the drive belt looks really, really nice. It definitely needs a little bit of silicone to keep it pliable. I want to give this inside one more good cleaning. I never understood, even my dad my dad taught me very well. I give my dad a lot of credit for this because, you know, even as a kid, I used to rip apart the VCRs in the apartment, the speaker cabinets, just to figure out how things work. And if God forbid they broke, how do you fix it? And I used to love tinkering with things. To this day, I still do, I'm not gonna lie. I like tinkering with gizmos and gadgets and things, especially with things that are practical, you know? The things that you can use, especially like this. I mean, I'm not gonna go crazy cleaning this thing because it is a vacuum cleaner. And the bottom will eventually get dirty again. There's really nothing you can do about that. But at least I just want to give it a general clean for my own satisfaction, you know? But yeah, this is just a sign of laziness that people, unfortunately today, don't know how to fix things or repair things or take the time to maintain things. And you really should. Because then you're spending money you don't need. Like my mom was complaining about her vacuum cleaner that her and my dad had for years, and oh my God, the plumbing underneath the sink is fucking older than I am. But I was able to nursemaid my mom into taking steps how to make sure that, because her ice maker, I think the solenoid valve in the ice maker failed and was leaking, so I taught her over the phone and walked her through it step by step how to deactivate the feed that's coming off of the filter underneath her kitchen sink to deactivate the ice maker. And now she has no more leaks. The only thing is now she's without ice, so I told her, you know, just buy some ice trays, you know, you don't really need the ice maker. And you don't need to be spending money as a 70-year-old woman. I think that's a sin, you know? Even with a little bit of a rinsing, these things look like they're brand new. I can't stand this when people are so fucking wasteful. They're so wasteful that they don't even know how to screw in a fucking light bulb. That nothing irritates me more than people who are not mechanically inclined. I mean, you got to learn the basics, man. Pick up a screwdriver once in a while. You know what I mean? So I got me an old microfiber cloth here. I'm just going to give this thing a general wipe down before I come back on camera here. But the parts look like they're brand spanking new when you won't give them a watch. It's all dust and dirt and everything. So, and the housing for the bristle brush looks good. I'm definitely going to. Somebody's definitely going to get themselves a semi-new, used vacuum cleaner. Look at that, how nice that looks. Just with a simple wipe down and washing. I mean, come on, man. As Joe Biden would say. Let me crack my door open. Do me a favor, guys. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Again, I'm doing this for, you know, if somebody out there doesn't have a lot of money, I'm going to give this to the social worker on the property, and she'll take care of giving this to somebody. But I really don't need another vacuum cleaner, so. Where is my silicone? I put that little can of silicone grease. You don't want to use WD-40 because WD-40 is a detergent-based oil. You want to use something that's a little bit more meant for things like this. There's some paper towels here. I'm definitely going to clean that dry belt. I'm going to put some silicone in there too, just to make it a little bit more pliable. And then I definitely want to check the storage compartment here for the dust and the dirt. That's a fairly decent drive belt if you ask me, but still, I want to put a little silicone on it just to keep it pliable. I'm not going to put a whole lot on there because I don't want to make a mess. Because as it spins around, the silicone is going to shoot all over the place like a freaking AR-15, and I don't want that. I just want enough where it'll just keep this rubber pliable. Now, of course, it's going to be stubborn. You only need a little bit just to revitalize this drive belt. Yeah, that's plenty. That's good enough. Looking good already. Looking good already. Doesn't really need a lot. Just enough. Oh yeah, look how nice and pliable that looks and feels. Now, the brush looks really good for what it is. I want to just, let me get this on there first. I'm going a little too fast around it. It's like I said, I fixed a couple of these already in the past, so I kind of know what to expect. And I do have extra drive belts. I know I have one for my vacuum, and it should fit this. They should be universal. Oh, you know what I should do? Do a little silicone up there in these slots. Not too much, just a little dash, because this thing will probably squeak like a motherfucker. And I don't want that. Weaken. The only part is, will it go in the same way it came out? Okay, fairly easy. This is too easy. That scares me. When something like this goes this easy, it's actually frightening. Now, this part here should go in like so. And flip upward, and I need to that's the dial for the adjustment for the height. Okay. And then slap this guy on. And that'll hold that in place. I don't know, this is too scary. It's going way too easy, folks. And I don't want to screw this in too tight because I don't want to strip the plastic, so I'm just screwing it in by feel. I guarantee that that drum is completely loaded. Okay. Oh, Houston, we got a problem. Houston, we got a problem. Why won't this snap in? Oh, I already got that screw in there. Right. All right, I see what I did. I have to first put this up, then take this and hook it underneath, so something's holding it up. There we go. Now she went in. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm trying to screw a screw into a screw. Okay. Well done, dummy. And again, I don't want to send these home or screw them down too tight, because if I do that, it'll strip the plastic, so I'm just kind of feeling it. And then last but not least, we got this screw down here. Okay. And that is that. Now, I'm really afraid to see what's in here. Ah, it's a vacuum bag.
How bad is it filled? It looks like it's brand new. It feels new. So this thing, oh, so it's not like mine. Oh, this thing is old school. Holy shit. I didn't know they still had vacuum bags. Look at it. Okay, well, I gotta clean out the drum at least a little bit. I'm shocked that this thing has a vacuum bag in it. Now, did they put it in the right way? That's another question. It feels like you just push this down. Yeah, okay. But still, I'm gonna clean it anyway because that's the kind of guy I am. This must be, that's a filter for the exhaust. In case anything gets in here, so that's nothing. That's nothing. That can be cleaned up real easy, right? I mean, the whole goal is that I just want to get this thing to work. That's the goal. If I can at least get it to work, I can give it away to somebody. Or I'll give it to the social worker and then she can give it to somebody. I mean, that's a fairly new bag, so when I turn this thing on, it shouldn't be too bad. Because I am going to turn it on. It looks like a brand new vacuum cleaner. I mean, it could definitely use a little bit of buffing and polish. But if it works, somebody's going to earn themselves a brand new semi-used vacuum. Just want to make sure everything is at least clean to the touch before I turn this thing on. And I am going to, once I can confirm that this thing works like it's supposed to, then I'll use the scratch remover. And then somebody will have themselves a nice new vacuum. Well, almost new anyway. But it really irks me that there are people that are out there that are so fucking wasteful, man. It doesn't take long to really sit down and clean a thing, maintain a thing. I mean, again, I'm going to take the plastic polish to this just to give it a little extra something, and I'll wipe it down with silicone just to preserve the plastic on here a little bit, and that should really be it. I mean, it's missing one piece. It's missing the brush adapter, which I have on mine, and they're not going to get that because that's mine. But yeah, this thing can definitely use a microfiber cloth, so I might not even have to use my vacuum now from this point on, so I'm going to set my vacuum up like the way it was and put it back in the bedroom, because this vacuum should be all, well, you know what, I should clean my floor with my vacuum. Not that, I hate to pick on this one, I just don't know how it's gonna work. That's the thing, it's a big mystery. Will it or won't it work? It should work. It should work. We will find out in the next minute or so, won't we? So let me get all this up off the floor. Let me just sneak a peek outside here. I got the lights on out there too, right? All right, cool. All right. I gotta clean my TV stand, man. This shit looks like caca too. So I'm gonna keep my vacuum out for a little bit. is I'm gonna go over this spot just to make sure that I know it's clean, because I know my vacuum's brand new. But still, well, here we go. Let's see what happens. If it works, somebody's gonna get themselves a nice semi-used, kind of new vacuum. That's real deep right there. It's working. I mean, I keep my floor clean anyway, but all right, so what I can see from this thing already, it is cleaning, but it's an older vacuum and it doesn't deep clean as much as mine does. So I'm going to go over this area one more time just to make sure with my vacuum, but it works for what it is. And for somebody that doesn't have a lot of money and can use a vacuum, hey man, are they really going to complain? I hope not. I mean, for something that I found in the fucking dump, that's practically, it's not broken, it's really not damaged in any way. It's missing, what it's missing is this brush that came with my vacuum. The bristle brush adapter. You can probably get these a dime a dozen on eBay or something like that. Or any vacuum cleaner shop for that matter. I'm not going to go out of my way to get another one, and they're not getting mine. Just want to make sure that whatever dirt I cleaned from this vacuum doesn't end up in mine. But like I said, somebody's going to get themselves a brand new, almost new vacuum for themselves. Good for them. Good for them. But again, I'm not saying I don't trust this vacuum to clean. I just trust mine. Tell already, if you look at the carpet, I don't know if the camera is going to pick it up, but if you look at the carpet after I use my vacuum, you can tell how much deeper it goes into the carpet. Just by the tracks that it leaves. Yeah, you can see, you can clearly see the tracks from my vacuum cleaner as to how deep it cleans. So, there you got it, folks. Somebody's going to get themselves a decent vacuum cleaner. I hate this kind of shit. Honestly, folks, I take it very personally because, you know, My family went through a lot back in the early 80s into the late 90s because of my dad's union and all the stuff that happened in New York City with Plumbers Local 1 and Local 2 merging. There was a whole bunch of corruption that went on. Thank God the unions merged at that time. So he was able to go back to work and he got me into the business. You know, and you had to learn to survive, man. With things like this, because people are too damn fucking lazy and don't care. I mean, some simple tools and some time just brought what could have been a dead vacuum cleaner back to life. Very wasteful, in my opinion. And now somebody out there who can't afford a vacuum cleaner will get one. That's just what I think. Let me wipe off my table here because stupid me should have a coaster down here. Another one of my many OCD things. So, that's my vacuum. Let's take a look at this one here. Get that front and center. Now I gotta see, I should have, I wanna take an emery board very quickly, which is basically one of those women's popsicle stick sandpaper thingies, AKA emery board. Sand this out here a little bit because this looks all chewed up. This must have been from when I threw it in a dumpster. Actually, I should throw a little water on that just in case. You know what? Let me do that. Well, you know what I can do? Make my life even easier. Since this microfiber cloth is meant for this cemetery anyway. And the meant to go in the garbage. This thing is old anyways. Might as well just use it all up on here. I just want to get some of these rough edges of plastic off of here. So at least when it's in hand, it feels kind of good. It doesn't feel like a lion tore it up. I'd like to see what that was that happened with the live stream in the beginning. Why it just all of a sudden shut down like it did. Very odd. I mean, again, I'm not being perfect with this thing. I just want to get it to be presentable. And that's the only place where I see it scarred up like that. It feels like it was dropped a couple times. There's a little dirt in here too. Let me get out. Okay. It really drives me nuts how people are so damn irresponsible with stuff like this. And it doesn't take long to fix it. Oh, there's the scratch remover. That's the McGuire's scratch remover right there. I want to see if I can take out some of these scratches, especially down here on the base. This thing looks like it's been banged up quite a bit. I should take my drill to this, but I'd rather do it by hand. I do have buffing bits just for this. This is the same stuff like you use on your headlights, if you want to buff out your headlights. I don't know if any of you have ever tried that. If you got like foggy lights, this stuff works really well if you have the right adapters and whatnot. But I'm just gonna liberally, I'm not expecting it to be perfect, I'm just expecting it to be presentable, you know? It doesn't have to be perfect, just presentable. It's not going to get all the scratches out, but just enough to make it look good. Except it wants to do a dance on me, so. Just enough to get it presentable. it's okay. Yes, you got a little bit of the scratches out, but like I said, I'm not looking to get this thing perfect. I just want it to look presentable. Well, it's got the the extensions behind that looks pretty gnarly too, right? Give that a good wipe down. I hate this kind of shit, man. That's what disappoints me about people today is that they're so fucking wasteful. They are so wasteful. It doesn't take long to fix a thing or repair a thing. Like I said, the only thing that's missing is this brush adapter, but you can get them a dime a dozen on eBay or whatever. Usually they're like $10. Oop, don't you dare hit me. If that's one thing I will say is that this here is very sensitive. That's pretty much, those look nice and clean, look like they've never been used. I mean, except for the missing adapter, like I said, this thing looks fine to me. I'm gonna throw a little dash of that silicone on there just to polish it up a little bit so it looks nice. But after that, that's it. Then, of course, I put the silicone down and it disappears. Film at 11. You ever have that happen? You have something in, oh, it's right here. You have something in your hand and then all of a sudden it just mysteriously disappears. So I'm just gonna throw one quick swipe of silicone on here, not too much, just a little dab because this stuff can get tenacious. And that will put some life back into the plastic, which is good. I mean, if you were to ask me, this thing is like brand new. There it is. Look how nice and polished that looks for what it is. Again, I'm not looking to get it perfect. I want to get it presentable. I don't want anybody getting the ick after it leaves my hands, you know? I do want some silicone on this extension cord though. That's something I definitely want to do. So what I'll do is I'll grease it this way in reverse. Go a little bit on the towel, and then just pull the cord along with it. Come on, get off of there. And then just do this. Just to make it presentable. Little tips and tricks of the trade, folks. And the silicone will work its way into this rubbery plastic material and keep it pliable and extend the life of it. Anything that has a rubber or plastic surface, silicone to me is like the best thing to keep the longevity. There's still a little hair popping out there, I just pulled out. But it does extend the longevity of plastic and rubber. That's why plumbers use it in plumbing. And now, someone out there will have themselves a brand new vacuum. I really wish I could find a brush head to this thing, but again, Who cares? I can always get another one on eBay somewhere, but someone is going to get themselves a nice new vacuum, or kind of new anyway. So what do you think, folks? I hate when people are wasteful like this. I really do. All it takes is a couple minutes and to sit down with the thing. I wish you, oh, there's dust in here too, by the way. Clean that up, just noticed that too. It doesn't take that long, it really doesn't. You just just take the time. I mean, yeah, you gotta get your hands dirty, fine, but give me a break. It works. I mean, now I'm just kind of getting OCD because I'm seeing little spots of dirt here and there. I mean, if I really want to get OCD, I can take some Q-tips and get into the cracks and crevices of this thing if I wanted to. You know what? Let's go for broke. This is going in the garbage, and so is that. Let's do that. Let's piss off the Kurt's Card Care crew and use some orange Q-tips because they love that kind of shit. Man, them guys are fucking nasty people, man. Let me tell you. They really can't tell the difference between me being real and me making a video for clickbait. They take that Kurt's Card Care shit for fucking, you know, like you insulted his mother or something. It's like fucking dumb. Men are really fucking dumb with certain things, let me tell you. Speaking of vacuums, let me clean up my own vacuum here quick. Guys can be really fucking dumb sometimes, let me tell you. Alright, don't need my vacuum anymore. Guys can be really stupid. Guys can be really stupid. But it's gonna be valuable. You have to shine it with car wax. What's the difference? Do you see people putting Mona Lisa in a plastic baseball card holder and then trying to auction it off at fucking on eBay or anything like that? You know what? Let's piss off the card care people out there. The Kurt's Card Care people. Use some of his card wax on this fucking vacuum right here, just to piss them off. How about that? Since they want to be smart asses. This is all that Kurt's Card Care is good for, in my opinion. Idiots. Man, they're still, I made that video like 2 years ago, and they're still harping on it. They don't know what clickbait is, man. So this is what I'm going to do with Kurt's Card Care. We're going to clean the edges of this vacuum cleaner with his precious stolen fucking Caranuba wax. That's exactly what it is. Everything in here is a kit bash of stuff. And I'm sure he's violating somebody's copyright with. This is actually a pencil holder on Amazon. For you guys and gals that didn't know that. It's a pencil holder. But my cards need to be valuable. Put them in the washing machine. Put in the humidor, whatever that stupid tool is that Kurt uses. I'm not bashing the guy. I'm really not. I'm not bashing him. I'm bashing the product. Which as a consumer, I have every right to do. Without attacking the man personally, I have every right to criticize the product. Let me look at the bottom here. I kind of want to get in the bottom here a little bit more. But that bottom looks completely different than what it did when I first got this thing, folks, let me tell you. But I just want to clean up some of the loose ends here, just for my own. Yeah, see? Just for my own. And by the way, I got hundreds of those Q-tips, by the way. So, not worried about that.
That kid's card care works. Don't insult him. What's the difference between cleaning cards and what's the difference between cleaning cards and waxing your car?
Well, because they're not sticking cars behind glass windows or plastic windows, are they, dumbasses? Fucking dummies. Yeah, I got bags full of these. Bags full.
How could you bash Kurt's card care? I need to wax my cards.
I'll give you something to wax. Get the hell out of here. I'll be honest with you, if you're cleaning edges and stuff like that, these Q-tips actually really work. No joking aside. I mean, these are more for auto care than anything. If you're doing car detailing and stuff like that, that's what these are really for. That's what these are actually meant for, not to clean cards.
Don't talk about Kurt's card care like that.
I don't see them fucking cleaning the Mona Lisa with Kurt's card care. I don't see them cleaning the photo of the Last Supper for Kurt's card care. That's such a soft argument.
No. If you can clean cards with wax,
Well, that's a car. They're not baseball cards. They're going to be sealed up in plastic sleeves, you fucking morons. And that's what these Kurt's card care people don't seem to realize. That's why PSA comes down on them. Wax dries and it turns crusty after a while. It literally turns into chunks of dirt. Yeah, that looks a lot better. They literally turns into dust, wax dust. These idiots don't want to hear it because all they care about is making their money right now and ripping somebody off. And they'll go run into the hills. Look how nice and easy. See, that's what Kurt's card care should be really used for. Cleaning out cracks and crevices. Maybe some of you guys need to clean out your ass cheeks. Some of you look like you need it. You're probably all clogged up like Elvis Presley was before he croaked. Eating peanut butter and bacon sandwiches. And yeah, there you go. See all that? That looks 1,000 times better. It really does, folks. And that's not me tooting my own horn. This is actually why I kept my Kurt's card care. Not to wax cards. But believe it or not, I use this stuff in my car. And I use it here in my home for certain applications. Believe it or not, even for a squeaky door, this works. Got to do the Tucker Carlson sarcastic laugh on that one. There you go. That's what Kurt's card care is for. It's good for cleaning vacuums. Yeah, I can see these bristles are super old, man. If you have good eyesight, they don't even... Well, then again, I got this thing laying down on its back. Who's this now? That might be one of my neighbors, probably wanting to drink a beer or 12. Oh, jeez. Oh my God, my back. And again, I don't listen to my doctor. You shouldn't be sitting down like that. Let me see who this is. I have a lot of, okay. Okay. man's got himself good and drunk. Not me, I'm on a ginger ale diet today. I don't really feel like drinking. It was too hot out again today. We're back to 90s again here, folks. Oh God. Yep, we're back to the high heat again around my neck of the woods. Yeah, this vacuum cleaner, I really hope it falls into good hands, man. I'm very happy I got this thing working and cleaned up. Depending on how my eBay sales go, maybe I'll volunteer to buy a replacement brush. That'll make somebody happy out there. But apart. High carpet. Oh. Did I install this correctly? No, I'm gonna have to take it apart again. You know why? Because this here, it's supposed to move up and down with the vacuum, and clearly I didn't do that. So I'm gonna have to take this all apart again.
But let me first refill my Kurt's card care thingy. You gotta wax the cards. We need a PSA 10. The shoulders aren't purple. The shoulders aren't purple.
That's the best line I've had all year, man. That's a keeper. And only my viewers will understand that joke. That belongs to us, folks.
The shoulders aren't purple.
God, people are fucking stupid. They really are. They're really fucking dumb. I just noticed a crack on here. I want to fix. Is whoever has this vacuum, or whoever's going to get this vacuum, I want them to have it hassle-free. They don't have to mess with it. They just get it and use it. But I think I put this on backwards. Let me see. That's what it feels like.
The shoulders aren't purple. We gotta use that card wax for PSA 10. PSA 22.
Yeah, I think I put it on backwards. That's what it looks like. Let me see here. Is this piece? Feels like something else is holding it back. Holding it back. No, something's. Is something holding this back, or am I imagining things? I think I'm imagining things. I definitely want to get in there one more time. I'm going to use Kurt's card care shit. One more time. And I want to give this one more good rinse too, just for the hell of it. Ugh. I don't think that vacuum cleaner bag is any good.
Because the shoulders aren't purple. The shoulders aren't purple. PSA 25 Kurt's Card Care Wax. Shut up, you don't know what you're talking about.
God, I can make fun of that stuff all day. It's so fucking dumb. These guys are so fucking dumb. Yeah, there's a crack in this. I didn't even notice until now. You know, I should plaster weld this. And just take a hot screw gun bit or a flathead screw bit and just melt it. I don't know if I want to mess with this or not. You know what I'm gonna do? I'll fill it in with the epoxy with the Gorilla Glue. Let that Gorilla Glue sit for a little bit. Meanwhile, I'm gonna take Kurt's Card Care here and use it for what it's really meant for, to clean vacuums.
You can't do that. It's meant to clean my cards. PSA 27. Super extra rare mint.
No, this shit really works to get all this dirt out, not for nothing. Look at all that stuff it catches. That's no joke.
PSA 36. Super A+ condition. We need it minty, so I can sell it for 1.6 million Monopoly dollars. I can buy a house.
Guys are fucking dumb. Guys are really fucking dumb, honestly. Some guys, not all.
I'm gonna get rich.
But then meanwhile, they don't know how to do shit like this to save their lives.
PSA 37, extra A+ high grade baseball card on golden auctions. I want to make money.
So says a guy that sells things on eBay, right? That makes me a hypocrite, doesn't it? Hey, at least I can make fun of myself like that, you know?
PSA 1064 grade A+ rare.
I didn't get under here. That's probably why it wasn't snapping in place before. Takes it a schmutz. Takes it a schmutz and a clean over here. Look at how much shit that wax catches. That looks even better than it did before. Okay. So I don't understand. See, because when this thing turns, it's supposed to. Okay, it stops right there, but the dial is showing it right there. I guess, okay. What do I know? It's right. When it's right, it's right. One more. I just want to double check my work, because once I put this back together, I'm not taking it apart again. I do want to clean this lip. Just to make extra sure.
PSA 76,000 A+ condition. We're going to put it up on StockX with the sneakers. We're going to put Kurt's Card Care all over a pair of Nike Air Jordans, and we're gonna sell it on eBay for 100 million space bucks.
God, guys are really fucking dumb. Really fucking dumb, honestly. See, this is what you're supposed to use these swabs for. Is to clean tight ends, including your ears and your asses. No, actually not your ears and your asses. But some of you need it. Some of you idiots actually need it.
Kurt's Card Care. PSA CGC 76 million. Triple gold status label. We're gonna make all kinds of money.
God, fucking people are dumb, honestly. I am going to put some epoxy on this before I put it back together, because that's a clear break. I just noticed that. I mean, it really doesn't affect this, but I want to do it because I see it. And because I see it, I have to do it right. That's the plumber's motto in Plumbers Local Union #1. We do it right the first time. Sometimes. Who's this? He's gonna he's gonna have to wait for a while because I'm live streaming. Oh. My dude's probably pissed drunk right now. Guaranteed. I want to go over this one more time. One more Kurt's card cure thingy. Yeah, this dude's probably fucking flying high right now. Yeah, today has been an unusual day for phone activity for me. I mean, I don't mind the phone calls and stuff, but geez, today was just a lot. A lot of phone calls, a lot of text messages. I went out and did one of my neighbors a favor and picked her up some stuff for home because she's in a wheelchair, unfortunately, and can't drive. Well, she's a senior anyway, but where's the hole for this? Oh, it's down there, so. Now I got to remember I have to hook this, I have to hook and push at the same time. There we go. Now I just got to remember not to send these screws home. That's why I talk to myself when I work, to remind myself not to do anything stupid. That is this so stupid? Why you do this? That's good enough. Vladimir. That's a song that a bunch of us guys did my old company when I worked in Cardoza Plumbing. We had this one guy who was a forever helper known as Vladimir. Vladimir, Vladdy fucking Schmier. Because you couldn't understand a goddamn word that the man said. But but we really broke his balls to a point where like he got fucking angry at us. And he stood up to us. He's like, I don't want to be fucking made made fun of no more. And he was right. You get tired of it after a while. He was a good guy. That's where we broke his balls. We liked him. Vladdy Schmier, Vladdy fucking Schmier. Used to draw pictures of him all over the job. Poor guy, man. It's just unfortunate. It's unfortunate because he really didn't have the know-how to be a journeyman. At least at that time. We're talking fucking 15, 20 years ago. That looks pretty good. That looks really good. Except for maybe a little dirt here and there. I'm not going to complain. I mean, whoever's going to get this vacuum, they're going to be happy with that, I hope. Let me see now. Position. It doesn't really move up and down. I don't understand why that's like that, unless this has to be like that. Just try and what do you call that there? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so this has to be deployed for that mechanism to work. All right, that makes sense. Process of elimination, they call it, folks. Well, that's that. Somebody's going to get themselves a nice...
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
The lights are flickering. Alexa's talking to me. Hey, Dad, are you here? Are you haunting me, Pop? How about you, Rob, or Grandpa? I don't know if you saw, the fucking lights are flickering at the same time that Alexa was talking. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Poltergeist, I'm going to have to get a little midget woman to come in here. Thank God there are no blonde-haired girls in here fucking with the TV, trying to suck them into it. Carol Ann! Don't walk into the light, Carol Ann! Oh, children! Oh, children! Walk into the light! God.
I would say that's mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Ugh. Well, somebody's going to be very happy getting himself a new vacuum cleaner or semi-used vacuum cleaner. It looks like brand new. If you didn't know any better and you looked at this thing, except for, well, that's not too bad. All right, that feels a lot better than when I picked it up. Brand new fucking vacuum. What a waste. What a waste. Well, at least it works and it's clean. That's what counts. Now, hopefully tomorrow this lady will be, well, the leasing office is is closed tomorrow. So if the leasing office is closed tomorrow, I think they're closed as well. I don't know. We will see. We will see what happens. Let's get our drink on. I just might do that, man. Like I said, you know, I hate this kind of stuff. I have to be critical with things like this. Because, let me see if I can move the camera up so you can see me here. Because I know I got it at a different angle you guys aren't used to seeing. This gets me upset when people do things like this. What did it take me to fix it? Like an hour, not even. To clean it, sand, you know, give it a nice sand with the scratch polishing stuff. I mean, it could really be polished a lot more. I can really go to town on this thing if I wanted to. I'm not going to do that. But I found it in the dump right here on the property. The drive belt was perfectly fine. The thing was clogged up with all sorts of plastic shavings of some type. It needed a good cleaning, needed to be taken apart. The drive belt now has a little silicone oil on it, or silicone grease, so it makes it nice and flexible. And the thing works. And now that it's clean, you would think it was only used a few times. Believe me what I'm telling you, the camera's not doing it justice. Yeah, I'm going to give it, like I already have my vacuum cleaner. I have, I think, 2 big bags of stuff I want to give to the social worker here on the property. Because at least I know that they truly give it out to people. I went into the office there yesterday and saw what it looks like and what they do and how they have everything nice and organized in there. And what's cool is that, like, you know, if you're having a stressful day or you're going through depression or whatever it is, they actually let you sit in there. They let you shower in there if you're in trouble. It's quite something. I'm very impressed. Very impressed. Very impressive by the property to do that. I give them a lot of credit. So if anybody's watching, you definitely get my thumbs up for that. Because, you know, we all go through hard times, man. You guys see what I go through. This is how I deal with my hard times. When I go through bad periods where, like, here, my ex cheated on me, right? And here I put years of knowledge to use, learning construction since I'm a kid, learning how to take things apart and building things. And I found this in a dumpster, and it works fine. All it needed to do was just be cleaned and maintained, and it works perfect. So there you go. I definitely will have a beer. You got my word on that one. I think I earned it with this one. Let me just do a little bit of basic cleanup here. We'll definitely share a beer, folks.
That Hoover sucks better than a Torta. What's going on, Penny? I don't know if you watched the whole thing from beginning to end, but yeah, I pulled it all apart, cleaned it, threw a little silicone paste on there to give it a nice new shine, to keep that plastic nice and pliable. I pulled all sorts of plastic. It was weird. It was filled with plastic fibers. I don't know what this person did to this thing. Now I got a little bit of silicone on my Yankees jersey, so it's time for the shot wipe. Just let me clean myself off here a little bit. Where did I see that? I can't see. Where are my glasses? Nothing gives me the ick. Yeah, this was the big surprise I was telling you about, me fixing a vacuum cleaner that I find to be despicable when people do things like this, when they throw out good stuff and they don't even take the time to fix it. And I think that's absolutely sad. What that tells me is that people are not mechanically inclined. They're too lazy and too stupid to even, if they can throw away things and not maintain them, what does that say about us as a society? So this is what I was talking about in that comment earlier that you posted. And yet it took me what, an hour? 2 hours? Whatever. I didn't even look at the clock of this live stream. It didn't take much, folks. It takes a little brains, time, and patience. Now somebody's going to get a brand new or semi-new used vacuum cleaner here on the property. It's just like the Nike Air Jordan sneakers I restored, which I never got a chance to re-upload that video and re-edit it because there were things in there I said that I kind of want to redo that video. I never got around to doing it, but hey, man, the problem is they closed that Dunkin' Donuts not that long after I filmed that video. That Dunkin' Donuts was doomed anyway from the beginning. Are you serious? Most people don't even know how to change out the battery in a smoke alarm. Oh, it's true. Well, they know how to plug their phones in and charge the phone battery, but God help them if, they have to fill a flat tire, you know what I mean? It's sheer stupidity. It's sheer stupidity. It really is. I mean, from my point of view, this vacuum cleaner may be a couple of years old, but all you had to do is just clean it and it works fine. It adjusts the way it's supposed to. All it needs now is a new vacuum bag, arguably, and a brush adapter. I still like to sand this down a little bit. I don't like the way that looks. Should I go all the way with this thing? Yeah, you know what? I got a little sandpaper up here. I might as well just, because now I'm starting to get that OCD thing now, where it's like, where I'm looking at things. It's like, I could tweak this a little, tweak that a little. You know what? I'll throw a little water on some sandpaper. And I'll sand the top of this thing just to get them scratches out of there. Why not? I can do that, right? For the time being, it's mine, and I can do whatever I want. Mine, my vacuum cleaner, my vacuum cleaner. You hear that, commie socialists? Mine, my vacuum cleaner. You can't have it. Cancel him. I mean, just a little bit, just to make it look a little bit more decent. I can't really take them deep grooves out of there. At least I can make it look a little more presentable. And yes, I will share beer with you fine folks. Yeah, it looks a little bit better. Listen, I'm not looking for perfection here. I'm just looking for it to be useful. And I think I've accomplished that. Just give me one more moment here, folks, while I finish cleaning up. And then I'll sit down with you folks for a little bit more and chat a spell. Can you paint the top plastic? It's not purple. The shoulders aren't purple. Oh, that's not going to go away anytime soon. It's so funny. And guys are still bitching about it. They're still bitching about it. There are like 4 content creators that complain about a toy's shoulders. What? Just want to make sure the fan is set where it's supposed to be. Don't need the light on at this point. The shoulders are in purple. It's inaccurate. Let's get a sue Hasbro. Sue Hasbro. The shoulders are in purple. How could you, Hasbro? How could you, Hasbro? You broke my dreams. You smashed my childhood because the shoulders are in purple. I'm going to have a beer with you folks. I'm going to leave the camera set up just the way it is. But yeah, man, I mean, how hard was that? If I didn't have a vacuum cleaner of my own already, I'd keep this thing. I really would. I mean, forgive the wonky camera angle, unfortunately. It's just when I turned it into the right direction, it's just the way not eBay, this is the way YouTube interprets the video through its codec for some reason. I have no idea why. Let me see if I can get this to be a little bit more. Turn it this way. When am I going back on Badu? Oh, no way. No way. I'm done. I'm done. Finished. I'm finished with Badu. I'm finished with dating websites. I'm done with all that shit. I'm not doing that again. Real shame. So here's a vacuum, just for notoriety's sake. Keep that on camera. I literally have a stool outside that I got from this one downstairs. It's been sitting out there for days. She's clearly not coming back. There's garbage all over the fucking place because they changed the locks on her door. She's officially gone. And there's some furniture down there that I see is clearly broke that probably needs a couple of screws, some brackets. I brought one of them little stools up here to my patio. It needs 2 angle brackets, a couple zip screws, and maybe some flat paint, satin paint. And then I could use that for myself up here in the apartment, maybe as a footrest or something, you know what I mean? Or give it to somebody. Things are not that hard to fix, man. It just takes a little brain power and fucking effort. It looks like a brand new vacuum cleaner compared to when I found it. I kind of want to buff out the scratches, but it's pointless because, you know, whoever's going to use it's going to bang it up against stuff anyway. But it works. It probably needs a new vacuum bag, but at least it works. No, they're still here. They're actually not too bad. They're not too bad. Every once in a while, it's just the music bothers me. But they're all right. They don't bother nobody next door. They're fine. But, yeah, the one that's downstairs, she got 86 weeks ago.
I seen her on the property here twice. I don't know if she's even allowed to come on the property anymore. I don't know. I didn't ask, but it's none of my business anyway, and I really don't want to get involved in that shit because these people are what got me into trouble in the first place around here. So, yeah, I prefer to stay away from the fucking have-nots. Well, actually, one of the have-nots. Is it raining again? Looks like it. It was humid as fuck today. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, one of the have-nots, because he fucking drinks from 7 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock at night. Ended up in the hospital for a couple nights. I saw him yesterday coming home in a fucking Uber or a Lyft in a head-to-toe blue smock. Because you know why? He doesn't eat. This is the same guy that tries to tell people like me what to go do with himself because he thinks he's so fucking cool. He's the Black Al Bundy of the neighborhood. That he did shit in fucking high school and college. Nobody knows his name. Nobody cares. This is the here and now. You know what I mean? But I just don't understand these people, man. I really don't. Even before I did this live stream, I had myself a plate of pierogies. You gotta eat, man. You gotta eat. You can't just fucking drink and drink and drink and drink and drink. Your body, it'll catch up with you eventually. And you know what's crazy? You got a lot of good people out there who die of fucking cancer. And they die young. But people like that will live until fucking 80-something years old. I don't understand the logic behind that. He scored 4 touchdowns in one game for Polk High. You know I have that jersey, right? Technically, it's a hockey jersey. Everyone that you see on eBay and on Etsy, they're incorrect. Historically and accurately correct. Incorrect. It's supposed to be a hockey jersey. But they use it for football. You know, the long sleeve one. I have a copy of it from Boris Customs that made my Cameron Fry jersey from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. But it's supposed to be a long sleeve hockey jersey. Ugh, snap, crackle, pop. God, this thing irks me so much that somebody would throw something like that out. At least the belt didn't break. And I got belts for my vacuum cleaner, but just by looking at this belt, it's the exact same type that I use for my vacuum cleaner, so I didn't have to replace it. So that's good. Good thing. So the operation was a success, and now somebody's going to have himself a nice semi-new vacuum cleaner. I hate that when people are fucking wasteful. What a waste. I mean, if something's broke, but at least try to fix it. Yeah, I should show you guys the little stool that I found downstairs over in this woman's pile of shit. How much stuff did you throw out? Yeah, I think I filmed the YouTube short with that. Yeah, I did, didn't I? I don't remember, man. I've been too busy today. You got to bear with me. I'm fucking burnt out. So I threw out a total of 4 big garbage bags worth of stuff and a box worth of stuff. And then I got 2 bags of donations that are in my car right now. And now this. So I freed up some space inside my bedroom closet that now I can put extra stuff up there. And I actually put some extra clothing hangers for the social worker. Hopefully she's there tomorrow. We'll see if they're even open tomorrow. But yeah, man, I've been throwing out stuff left and right. It's just after what happened with this girl, like the stuff that I had that was here from her, I donated it to the social worker's office to give it to somebody here on the property. So, you know what? Let me spin the well, actually, I don't know if I can read. Can I read your comments with it this way? You guys know I really don't live stream lengthwise like this. I'm gonna try. Now I can't see. Being farsighted sucks. Ooh, pardon me. Okay, there we go. That's not too bad. I just don't want to keep staring at the TV screen. I'll keep my new buddy over here, the new vacuum close. Very happy that that thing is fixed. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. See, I don't know why. It's just the way YouTube's thing here is. Relight on. What does that mean, relight? I don't know. I know that smart. I'm not that smart. Well, you know what? So you guys aren't looking at me in the fucking... I might as well just set this back up the way I had it. Why play games with it? But, you know, like I said, this thing is all fixed up. Very happy with that. And there was other stuff in there, but it was too deep inside, and I didn't want to get the ick reaching around and routing around in there. Because this was right up on top. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? So... fix the camera here a little bit. Yeah. I'm just looking at myself on TV here. Oh me. But that's it for now. I'm definitely going to have to clean this carpet, get the steam cleaner out, take the time to clean the carpet. And I think a couple eBay auctions are ending tonight too. One guy paid me for an order that he owed me for from Friday, so I got 2 boxes and a Ben Rice rookie sitting right there. I haven't checked my eBay account yet. Again, I had another guy trying to come down on my price for that Mike Piazza jersey. I said, dude, $300 is my absolute bottom for that jersey. There's no way. The jersey alone is $300. It says it on the tag itself. Again, it's people trying to get something for nothing. Oh, there goes my haunted Google Alexa again. You know what I should do? Now that I stripped the paint off of them Nikes, let me see if I can find that black paint for this. These shoulders are in purple. Oh, God, oh me with my jokes. Soldiers aren't purple. How dare you? How dare you? You've robbed me of my childhood because the shoulders aren't purple. How dare you? Fucking dimwit. Not even really. I had to rot around in the garbage, but I mean, I'm stripping paint off of this thing anyway. So... yeah, okay, right now. Sure. I can't believe the nerve of that guy. And the second guy was refusing to pay for his order. So I ended up relisting that order and blocking him. So now he can't order anymore. I mean, give me a break. Listen, I get that times are tough out there, but you could tell when somebody's an eBay flipper when you look at their account after they're trying to get stuff off of you for cheap. Because all you see is hats, jerseys, sneakers, clocks, dildos. fucking clothing that your grandfather wouldn't wear, like weird shit, like junk you would find at a garage sale. Broken wristwatches. That's why with certain eBay buyers, I vet their accounts just to see what it is that they themselves are selling, because a lot of these guys are trying to flip your stuff. And right now, let me tell you, I've seen this Mike Piazza jersey go for like $700 or more on other websites. That's why I'm like, what are you guys kidding me? You gotta be kidding, right? How stupid do you think I am? I'm not stupid. What is this? God. God, eBayers, man, they're a very funny bunch. I mean, I know I'm a weird dude too, but damn. A lot of them just want to get over. And that's not how it works. These Jordans are on their last leg, man. I don't know how much more I can paint these. I mean, I don't have the skills to really know or do like what sneaker restorers do in this case. But it's just these particular shoes are starting to see the end of their life at this point. See what I'm trying to do here, I've already sanded them down a little bit, and that's just to give them a quick coat. Like, I'm not going to sit here and waste my time with chemicals trying to strip the paint and go through all of that nonsense like sneaker restorers do. I just don't have the time and I don't have the patience. If I can wear them and they're presentable, that's good enough for me. They're sneakers. They're going to get all fucked up anyway. I mean, these are sneakers I don't plan on reselling anyway. I mean, these are sneakers I wear as throw-arounds now at this point. It's just bizarre. I gotta clean up that white spot on there. I got white paint just for that. I can always cover that up. But, you know, these particular shoes, for whatever reason, they really wear down a lot. And I have no idea why. Especially in this particular area, in the midsole. I don't know why that happens. I might as well show you guys what I'm doing. Let me tilt the camera down here a little. If I can. Is this thing gonna move? Yep, it's raining again. God, wow. You got more rain. Yeah, I just want to give these just one quick fill in with the parts that I already did, and then maybe I'll go over it with a little bit of white, and that's, for me, that's good enough. The paint's going to chip again anyway. It's just in these particular areas on my shoes, these are the areas that always seem to wear out first. On the midsoles are this area right here. It's always in this area on any pair of shoes. But these shoes have been the worst. But I mean, you know, over time, listen, shoes wear out, they get old, it happens, I don't care. Not out to impress anybody anyway. I mean, they will split and crack again, where I painted them, so I got enough sneakers here to last me for a lifetime, so I'm not going to complain. The goal is just to extend their life, basically, you know. These sneakers are on sneaker life support at this point.
And I'm not paying some reselling asshole $300 to $400 for a new pair of these.
That's not gonna happen.
I can't believe it's raining again. So that doesn't look too bad. And then with this side here, this side's the worst. Again, like I said, I don't care. I'm not out to impress anybody. I just want them to look presentable and wearable. They are sneakers. They're going to get scuffed. They are going to get scratched. Who gives a shit? You can see how this side's coming out. All of this was all scratched up white. You know, and then I sanded them a little bit where the cracks were more present. And then I'll just go over these liberally. I'll take a little rubbing alcohol, I'll clean off the old paint on the white and give the white a touch up, and then that's it. And then on this side, I got to throw a little wax on here because, or brown wax, because I accidentally stripped the, well, I mean, do I really care? You know, I'll cover that up with the fucking black. Who cares? You know, like I said, I'm not out to impress anybody. Yeah, who gives a shit, right? There you go. Who cares? And then the spots that are black, I'll just take some rubbing alcohol or some paint and paint over it, and that's that. Voila, finished. Again, I'm not out to impress anybody. I really don't give a damn. I just want to make them a little more presentable, that's all. All right, let me go get some regular, normal Q-tips, and then I'll clean that rubbing alcohol, and then maybe I'll go over it with some white, and that's it. Done. Done deal. I feel like making more pierogies, even though I had my fair share. No good to really have that many carbs in one day, but I really didn't have anything to eat today. I mean, what did I have? I had a bowl of cereal, frosted mini wheats I actually had for breakfast this morning. And I had a couple of those protein breakfast burrito things, which it's like eating flavored cardboard. The price you pay for keeping your weight down, right, folks? Are we going 4 hours tonight? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I got a lot of I got a lot of energy today. Excuse me. You know what it is? Because I've been keeping busy all day. I'm throwing out some old junk. Doing, you know, little projects like I did with that vacuum cleaner. The whole trick is just trying to keep busy, man. I really want to get back on track with a lot of stuff. You know, I did a YouTube video today talking about the scalping of certain transformers. In particular, Hot Rod and Starscream. And why it happened in the first place is because good old Hasbro dropped the ball selling certain Transformers as exclusives. And what do you think that's going to lead to? Scalping, of course. need to get some new Q-tips here. I'll be back. Actually, you know what? Pardon me. Can one of Kurt's card care Q-tips help me with my shoes? We shall see. Kinda, sorta. Kinda, sorta. I don't know, I'll see how I feel tonight. What my stamina is like. Yeah, I've been keeping busy all day today, man. Yeah, I got a little... Are you going to have a baseball card sale soon? Well, I mean, I'm at the end of the line for July. I mean, I think I got like 20 slots left, but there's no point in relisting cards if nobody's buying. My most recent sale that I had of baseball cards is that Ben Rice Chrome Rookie, which happened today. But I just haven't had baseball cards sales steadily in a while. I haven't had anybody buy like what they were buying, like 10 cards or more in some cases. I haven't had that in a long time. I had JP Acrylic was buying cards off of me for a while, but I don't know what happened with that dude. He hasn't made content in a while, and he hasn't bought cards in a while. He was one of my more consistent customers on eBay, and then all of a sudden he just disappeared. I guess life happens sometimes, you know? I don't think anything bad happened to him. I'm just saying that he was one of my more consistent customers. He would always buy 10, 12, 15 cards at a time, but that hasn't happened recently, so I'm wondering if he's all right. He hasn't done any pack rips or box breaks on YouTube in a while. Yeah, he hasn't showed up, Big Mama. I have no idea. But then again, I really didn't announce this live stream anyway, so I'm sure if he's on YouTube, he'll show up, but I think he'll be all right. I don't think he did anything dumb. I hope not. You know, everything I said last night is true. You know, I've been down that road, man. I know what that feels like to feel like that. It's a shit feeling. It's a really shitty feeling when people start spitting in your face. The drop off is weird. You know what it is? It's raining outside. I think that's interfering with my live stream a little bit. Yeah, I think he'll be all right. I don't really see anything. I don't see him doing anything dumb. I don't think so. Oh, I mean in card sales. Yeah. No, it's rough. It's really rough. That's why I don't know what these talking heads like Sports Card Dad and I don't know where they're getting all of this shit from. Well, you know why? Because that's all their content is about. And they know that their content, unfortunately, is limited these days. And a lot of them have created alternate YouTube channels because they know that the hobby is turning into shit. And in order to maintain their cash revenue, they have to have something to talk about, right? And me, again, being Mr. Pragmatic, knows that this hobby is not doing well. The sports card hobby as an eBay seller is not doing well at all. Nobody is fucking buying cards. Nobody's spending disposable income. And the talking heads just won't admit it. That they've led people on for too long now.
And that, no, the hobby is not doing good. Man, these things look so crusty and fucked up. I don't even know why I'm bothering doing this. And I'm burning through Kurt's Card Care's, well, I mean, I got these off of Amazon, whatever brand these are. I get them over here by AutoZone too if I want to. No, I don't want rubbing alcohol. No, I want black paint. I do think that small cards, Jordan, Brady, etc., keep flying, but the small cards are in trouble. Yeah. Yep, I agree. You know, the only order I got today, you know, I got lucky. Somebody bought my Studio Series hot rod that I just listed on eBay yesterday. That's not too bad. That's not too bad either. I can live with that. They're just fucking sneakers, right? But everything else, man, I don't know. It's not looking too good. Not looking too good, ladies and gentlemen. I have no idea. I really don't. I don't know why I'm even bothering with this, because these sneakers are just so fucked up already. I'm only delaying the inevitable. That's what I'm doing. These are just going to crack again anyway. And I don't have the patience and I don't have the time to sit there and strip paint off of a pair of shoes. I'm just buying time, you know? Yeah, every time I touch these, more black paint comes off. And what I want to take off, I'm trying to create the illusion like they look good, and they don't. So I'm wasting my time. You know, I'm happy with that. Yeah, I did flag them. I did flag them. I'm just waiting for YouTube to respond at this point. It usually takes 48 to 72 hours for them to respond. So, because usually what happens is when you flag those type of videos, they'll ask you for like a death certificate, your driver's license, all that kind of stuff. They want exact links, exact timestamps, so I'll just be patient. It's just a sick obsession. It really is. I really think he's a closet homosexual, honestly. But at the end of the day, he's been proven wrong with all of his bullshit. Him and his buddies are completely wrong. All they have left is just to make fun of me. They know that they're fucked because of everything I've already showed on camera. And all they can do is make fun of me, and that's it. That's all they can do. They have nothing left in the arsenal. And they don't like it. They lost, and they know they lost. And the only thing... Well, I've tried everything. YouTube, unfortunately, you know, and I said that in one of my most recent videos, their rules are so vague and so against content creators like me that YouTube really doesn't give a shit. That's why, you know, my channel's still not monetized. After over 2 years of being on this platform, I'm still not monetized. If it wasn't for the fact that I make eBay sales, or at least I've been lucky so far to make the sales that I have, I mean, what am I going to say? The whole goal is to be a distraction, and I'm not going to let them distract me. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, and that's that. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing, and I'm not going to stop. And that's it. They lost, and they know they lost. And all they have left is to make fun of me. And that's it. At the end of the day, they are New Yorkers. You know what they're all about. I don't have to tell you. I don't want to get into politics in this live stream, but you know what they're all about already. You know what they voted for. You know what they're all about. They can't stand that I made money from the World Trade Center. They can't stand that I have an early retirement. They can't stand that I have medical benefits they'll never have. They can't stand that all my accolades are given to me by city, state, and federal entities. They can't stand that I'm my own boss, working from home. They blame me for their own failures in life, that they made bad choices with their careers, that they have no pension, no retirement, no nothing. I think that's it. That's as far as I'm going to go with these. I'm not going to waste any more time. I mean, listen, they look presentable. It is what it is. The paint is going to crack on these again. These are my toss-arounds at this point, so. Oh, whatever. Listen, again, all my accolades that I got were from city, state, and federal entities. You know, my neighbors and even the leasing office here wrote letters on my behalf for me, for what I do for the people around here. As they pat themselves on the back and they reward themselves. And they don't like that. They don't like the fact that I got all this money from 9/11. They don't like the fact that I get to sit home all day and sit on my cloud. It's all jealousy, man. It's all jealousy. I don't care. I really don't care about them. I don't care. As a matter of fact, karma has hit them several times. I heard John Hegena passed away. I heard a really good guy. He's not part of any of the guys that were in New York City. This dude, James Hannon, really nice guy. He passed away from cancer. But a certain Matt Dunlop, who I helped to get his Darth Vader costume approved, passed away from cancer. And he was a turncoat who turned against me. And he died from cancer. Boy, karma sucks, doesn't it? I don't mean to dance on a man's grave, but he turned against me as well. And now he's in a box. Sorry, Matt. No, he wouldn't. He'd cower like a stack of dimes. Listen, I don't want to talk about them. Fuck them guys. Fuck them guys. Let them do like what I just did. Fix a vacuum cleaner and then give it to charity to help somebody, you know, instead of putting money in an envelope, actually physically go out there and do something. Stuffing money in an envelope or a gift card and then sending it off and saying that you're making a difference is not making a difference. You're creating the illusion that you're actually doing something good for people when you're really not. You want to do something good for people, do like what I just did. Yeah, it's true. Watch the beginning of the live stream, how I tore this vacuum apart. I cleaned it, threw some silicone paste on it, I buffed it out a little bit with some scratch cleaner, and it works fine. I tested it, and now it cleans up well. That's what this is right here. And then tomorrow, if the social worker's here, you know, I'll donate that to her. Not only that, I got bags of clothes and stuff inside my car. Then I'll have to keep walking back and forth, because I walked there a couple times today and her office was closed. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. But yeah, see, that's doing things. You don't need a special handshake on a knuckle called two-ball cane wearing a tuxedo to claim that you're doing good for people. That doesn't make you ethically or morally superior. Doing things is what makes you ethically and morally superior. You have to be willing to lose to win. That's a fact. And with all the losses I've taken, I'm still going. That's an example of it right here. Right here in my hand. And now somebody's going to reap the benefit of my hard work without asking for a dime.
Well, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Ah, it's ice cold. Let me go put this rubbing alcohol back in the bathroom, get this mess out from around me. Be right back, folks. I can't believe it's raining again. Ugh. Well, you know, if you want to do something, just fucking do it. That was the whole thing. You know why? Because certain people, they join up with these groups because they have nowhere else to go. They have nothing else to do. Yeah, we all need friends. We all need companionship. Yeah. We all need to interact with people. But they themselves have become fucking bullies. They claim not to be bullies, but they actually are bullies themselves. Because now, what happens is that now that they're in a group, they think they're fucking high and mighty when they're not. Why do you think in history individuals always win? Michael Jordan, Gandhi, Lincoln, Rosa Parks, Martin Luther King. Why do you think individuals always walk against the grain? Going against groups and groupthink. You have to be willing to lose in order to win. And a lot of these people are put under the illusion that they can never be beaten and never lose. You have to be willing to lose. And I've been through more loss than I can imagine. And you guys know that. You see what I talk about here on the channel. If you're not willing to take risks and you're not willing to try, and you think you're just going to waft through life, that's not how it is. It's even like that in Germanic myth. If you actually look up Odin, you look up the Aishhelmir, this protection symbol, you look up Mjolnir, you look up all that stuff. Odin, like the Falconut, which is Odin's knot. All of it is about difficulty. All of it is about loss. All of it is about pain and suffering. A lot of the stories in Norse mythology is all about pain and suffering, taking a loss, fighting for what you believe in, going against the grain, going upstream, walking against the wind, walking into the sunset, that sort of shit. You've got to be willing to lose, or at least accept the fact that you can lose. And a lot of them can't. They think they're going to live forever. They think everything will last forever. And they think that just because they're in a group, it's going to save them. Eventually, the individual pieces fall. It always happens. Always has and always will. You know, lately I've been having this sudden urge to turn on my mini game systems and start playing games. But there are a lot of games that I had for my NES Classic. I don't remember when I took some of them off. I'm tempted to play some Street Fighter. But as you know, I suck. Because I really don't play video games that often. Oh, I do have an update about my ex-girlfriend. She sent me this photo. She changed all of her avatars to these broken hearts. And sent me a photo, apparently in Ecuador somewhere, that a fucking gang or whoever it was caught up to her brother, allegedly, and unalived him and turned his head into a fucking Cheerio. Or a donut.
and she sent me a really brutal photo of a bloody man in the middle of a road. I can't tell if it's real or not. I would have to do a reverse image search on Google because I can't tell if it's real or not. And then she blocked me again. So I don't know if she was trying to garner sympathy from me or just making up excuses. I don't know what the fuck it is, why she would send me something like that, because that's kind of out there and very morbid to do. Why would she do that? You know what I mean? It sounds like a very fucking morbid thing to do. I don't know why she did that. I have no idea. I really don't. Doesn't make a lick of sense. What was in this box? Uh-oh. Did they get the pool working yet? It was supposed to open today. So I actually went to the office myself to talk to one of the assistant managers that's there. They actually have a new management crew in there. So I found that out yesterday. But apparently the vendor that's responsible for the repairs to the pool was supposed to have got it fixed yesterday, or was supposed to get it fixed today, but it didn't open today. But they said hopefully by the end of the week it should finally be open. What did I put in that little box? I'm gonna have to cut this open and see, because I didn't mark this box. What's in here? I completely forgot. And it's driving everybody fucking nuts. And that's why, again, you know, there are people pushing me to become like this community leader, since a lot of people around here know who I am and they know I have a reputation and stuff like that. But it's not for me, you know what I mean? It's not my thing. I don't want that responsibility, you know? But, you know, so many people asked me about it over the past couple days. I said, you know what, let me ask for my own good and see. Yeah, and I didn't realize we have a brand new property manager now and another new assistant manager. What's in here? Oh, that's the Devastation Optimus Prime. I forgot to mark it on the box. But yeah, she was nice. She's like, "Hey, Mr. Walter, how you doing?" I'm like, "I'm doing all right. Everything all right with you?" "Yeah, I'm fine. You know, I got to ask because, you know, everybody's asking me and I kind of want to know too. And I'm not here to complain or anything like that because I know some people don't know how to present themselves. So I think you got to know me by now. I'm a little bit more, you know, I come very cordially and all that kind of stuff, but I kind of want to know because a lot of people are asking me as well, you know, when's the pool going to open up? Well, the vendor, apparently they did do the repairs. They had to shock the water. It has to be inspected and all that kind of stuff. So there's a couple things that need to be done. If it wasn't going to be open today, it'll most likely open by the end of the week. Yeah, it'll definitely be open again. It's just taking time. I mean, it is in our lease as an amenity, which we pay for. And technically, by this point, yeah, I know. Tell me about it, Big Mama. Yeah, it's gnarly. It gets real gnarly around here. Well, Jerry, you're from North Carolina here. You know how it is, how it can get. See, especially if you're in the wooded area like I am, because this property is buried behind Highway 51. There's a lot of grass, and when that heat comes in contact with moist ground, you could feel the heat coming out, the moisture and the humidity. Up here on the second floor, it's not so bad where I live, but downstairs on the ground floor, man, it is brutal. Brutal. I like my little goon tower where I am. Thank you very much. but it is in our lease. So, but like I said, supposedly by the end of this week. If it hasn't opened today, it should be open by Friday. At least that's what I understood. We'll see. We'll see what happens. You know, especially after this woman cheated on me, I've been forcing myself to kind of find things to do around the house or around the apartment, excuse me. That's why when I saw this thing, I was magnetized to it immediately to give myself something to do, because I know how I am. If I know I can make a thing work and other people are just going to dismiss a piece of machinery like this, and all it takes is a little elbow grease to fix a thing, hey, somebody that doesn't have money is going to really appreciate that thing. So it's, again, I'm being reminded, you know, to keep yourself occupied. You looking for a new lady on that site? Good to get back out there? Nah. I listen, when I met this one, I deleted my account totally. I completely deleted it. It doesn't exist anymore. And I don't think I'm going to look for a while. I need a break. Yeah, it's hard. It's depressing. Like I said, she sent me this really fucking weird, claiming that it was her. I mean, you see the avatar. She's got like these broken heart emojis and shit in black and white. Apparently, and I don't know if it's true or not, because now that I know that she's a liar and a fraud, why would I trust anything that she has to say? Which would make sense to most people, right? That apparently her brother got gunned down, and she has a photo of it. She sent that photo, and then immediately blocked me when she did. Why would why it's too soon for me. It's a little too soon. I need a break. Right now, I got them 3 eBay orders I have to get out. I'll probably get them out tomorrow because I got some auctions ending tonight. I want to see how they turn out. And again, I got people, I might make a video about this. I know I mentioned it, but people are becoming more and more aggressive, I've noticed over the past couple weeks, trying to get me to come down on my prices on things. And that can't happen. If the price is reasonable, yes. I paid $500 for that Mike Piazza 9/11 replica autographed jersey for Mitchell and Ness from Fanatics. And these people think I'm going to sell it for like $100. I paid $500 for that fucking thing. The jersey alone cost $300. Now the tags and everything, it's still got the box, it's all wrapped up, it's got the certificates of authenticity. There is no way I'm selling that for less than $300, what the jersey itself is worth. The autograph that's why the jersey was sold for $500 plus shipping. But I've been getting a lot of this lately, where people, they see these prices and they're insisting I come down, and I'm like, no. I have to make my money. There's only so low I'm willing to go for people before it becomes absurd. And the one guy that was trying to buy those sneakers from me was really persistent. They are up at my eBay store again, but then he kept dicking me around. Oh, I saw the sneakers are sold. I'm like, yeah, because you won them at auction. I gave him another day or two, and I said, fuck that, and I relisted him, and I blocked him. It can't be that bad out there financially. You can tell, like I've learned this, when you vet somebody who's trying to give you the fucking, the double speak, the double talk, as they used to call it back in the days, and I look at these people's accounts and I see like cuckoo clocks. Well, it's because they're trying to flip it themselves. They want to buy something off of me for cheap so that they can flip it themselves. But these are things that I bought myself. They got cuckoo clocks, they got clothing, they got sneakers, they got this, they got that. So they're not niche like my eBay stores. It's hobby shit, right? They have like junk stuff. They have like
You know, they have like yard sales stuff. They have, you know, things like that, flea market stuff. So they're trying to buy something for cheap so that they can sell it for whatever they want to sell it for. And if you look through their eBay listings themselves and you look through their feedbacks, you can tell immediately what they're trying to do. They're trying to flip your things. And that's why I was surprised in this one people here in North Carolina are usually very honest. I was shocked because the customer that won the auction for them shoes lives here in North Carolina, according to what I saw, and then started jerking me around. Oh, I saw that somebody won the shoes. I'm like, yeah, you did. And he never answered me. I'm like, are you going to pay for these or not? And since he didn't pay for them, I just relisted them. Oh, well. That sucks because now it's going to take me time to find another buyer for these shoes. But again, you know, I have been selling Transformers toys now. A lot of other random things, like I sold a adapter set for the Tippmann 98 custom paintball marker slash pepperball launcher for law enforcement. That sold immediately. And then I sold that Studio Series hot rod that came out a couple of years ago. Because now I got that hot rod up there that I reviewed on the channel recently. So somebody bought that. I have to get that out the door. But now it's, you know, since I've been so busy today, and then I had this little project to work on. I got a couple days before I mail them out. So according to eBay's rules. But yeah, by some sheer luck, yeah, thank God I'm still making some money on eBay. But again, it's tough. It's really tough. It's very tough. The gentleman that bought that Corgi fishbowl bus off of me, he paid for his order today, and then randomly somebody bought that Ben Rice Chrome Rookie off of me, so that's packed up and ready to go. It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad unless there's something that I'm not noticing or seeing. It really can't be that bad. And if it is that bad, it's terrible. I sold one of my big Bonds cars for $1,000 and the guy hasn't paid. Did you do it during? See, that's the thing you got to watch. If you list anything at auction, that's where it gets hairy. Usually I do it as a buy it now and require immediate payment. That's why a lot of the things I have relisted as buy it now and automatic payment. Oh, he didn't do anything, Jerry. Hey, listen, since you're a fellow Carolinian, my man, let me throw you a wrench. Give me a second here. I always forget how to bring up the chat when I have the camera facing the other way. Come on. Ah, there we go. All right, so that's not going to let me do it, huh? How about if I do it this way? No? Yeah, it's still not letting me do it. All right, I'll make you a moderator next time. I'll make you one of the mods next time. Because for whatever bizarre reason, it's not letting me do it now. Yeah, he ain't gonna do nothing. I think that last live stream that I did when I flexed will let him know, don't even fucking try it, Baba. Don't even try it. You come anywhere here, and I meant it when I said it. I got the Castle Doctrine right here, man. And I got a copy of his threat right here, if it's real. So anybody comes on this property and tries to fucking come on my patio unannounced or uninvited, unless I know you, I got to do what I got to do.
Haven't heard anything since. But I don't understand why this woman would send me a photo of a dead man, bloody, with blood flowing all over him. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Listen, I got plenty of stuff here to protect myself. I got shit everywhere in my home. You know, that's legal. But he would never come here. He would never dare to come here. He knows better than to come here. But Jerry, I'll throw you a wrench next time, because when I have the camera's orientation like this, I don't know why YouTube won't allow me to make you a moderator. I'll figure it out sometime, some other time. Break out the axe. Oh, the fake axe. That's another thing that's classic on my channel. Jerry, I don't think you were around for this, so I fucking trapped my trolls because I pulled out this bearded axe that's actually nothing more than home decor, swinging it around, and they were like, oh look, he's threatening his ex-girlfriend, he's threatening people. And then meanwhile I followed up a couple days later doing this. Remember that bearded axe that these guys tried to say I was threatening to kill somebody with? Oh, would you look at that? It's not real. Not real. No blood, no cuts, no scrapes, no nothing. I still got that thing, by the way. That thing looks nice. It's got the whatchamacallit on there, the Aish Helmir, the Vetvesir, and it's got a Germanic warrior. I think that's supposed to be Odin. I'm not sure. But them fucking idiots fell for this thing hook, line, and sinker. Hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, I'll make you a mod next time, Jerry. I don't know what's going on. You know, because I don't have my desktop on or anything like that. I should be able to make you a mod right now, but it won't let me. I don't know why. Let me put this back up on my shelf here. Let me try one more time. I don't understand why. I really don't understand why it won't let me make you a mod. Why can't I not do this? Oh, wait. Oh. Hey, there you go. You got your wrench. You know what it is? And I have said this, and it's true. It's because of my fat fingers. I can't touch those little things on the screen. So now you got your wrench. Paracopa, my friend. Paracopa. Welcome aboard. Yeah, she sent me that very... I don't want to show that on camera. I could print it out and show you guys, but I would have to censor it because of the nature of what this photo looks like. Whether or not it's real, I don't know. But then again, like I said, she immediately blocked me again. It doesn't make fucking sense. I don't know. It makes no sense. It does not make any sense. Why would you send somebody a bloody photo of a man on his back, bleeding out, and then block somebody? And then say, I just don't want to be with you. It doesn't make any sense. You're welcome, Jerry. Not a problem, my friend. Is she trying to scare me? Not at all. As a matter of fact, the 20th anniversary of 9/11 is around the corner. You really think I'm scared of death after what I saw? Doesn't scare me at all. Doesn't scare me at all. The things that I saw down there, and when my dad used to take me to work with him to work at places like Coney Island Hospital and shit, the things I saw there, and in my own trade when I was still working in plumbing, when I was at Columbia College, with the medical students dissecting bodies and all that stuff. You really think that scares me? It does not. It does not. Is it pleasant to look at? No. It doesn't scare me. Fucking people are stupid. Listen, and people, when they hide behind their computers, that's all they can do. Cowards hide behind their computers. Cowards hide behind their phones. Cowards hide behind their fucking laptops. When things happened here on this property, people saw me go to town. And I meant it when I pulled one of my fucking air guns out at this cocksucker last year who pulled out a steak knife on one of my neighbors. He's lucky he's still able to breathe. And I was in my legal right because it happened around my vehicle. It happened right here on the property, right downwind from where I live. And according to this, the North Carolina self-defense law, I have the right to defend my friends, my neighbors, property, etc. North Carolina General Assembly 14-51.2 and .3. It's right here. And like I said, I wasn't kidding. I keep this by my desk now to access it very easily, since anybody should decide to show up here unannounced. They will not like me too much. And I will have the law on my side. But I didn't think this guy would show up. He wouldn't dare. But I don't know why she sent me that, saying, "Oh, my brother died. Here's his photo. I don't want to be with you." What the hell does a corpse, a bloody corpse, have to do with being in a relationship with me? And even if it is real and it is your brother, I didn't do that. So the whole thing just like makes my head hurt, folks. Oh, it makes my head hurt. Fucking people are fucked up. People are so goofy, man. People are goofy. They're really goofy. They are goofy. I don't get it, folks. I really don't get it. I wish I did. I don't. I don't want to get it. I don't care to get it. I don't want to get it. I don't want to be another mouth-breathing member of the masses. I don't want to be another mouth breather. Let me grab me another beer. I'm kind of in that mood tonight. No, I broke my ass today, let me tell you. Because the arms are in purple! I had to throw that in there. I had to wait for the right time for that one. The arms are in purple! Make the arms purple! God, these people are worse than fucking Pee Wee Herman, man. I mean, I'm not talking about Paul Rubens, the actor. I'm talking about the character he portrayed. An overgrown child. The arms are in purple! Boo! Boo, Hasbro, it's not accurate! You know, there are actually scenes with Skywarp in the original G1 Transformers where his shoulders are gray, or I'm sorry, not gray, black. So technically the shoulders are right. It just depends on what scene you watch because of the multiple inconsistencies in that cartoon. So technically Hasbro was right to make his arms black. Or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I don't care. I just don't care. It's a stupid softball argument. The arms are in purple. God, these people. Yeah, a lot of these arguments are just stupid. It's really stupid. So who was Cyclonus? Was he Bombshell? Or was he Skywarp? I want sandwich on this sandwich. Move for a turkey sandwich, something easy. I'm gonna grab me another beer too. Arms purple, cancel. Grown adults bitching, moaning, whining, and complaining over fucking cartoon characters. What have we come to, folks? I mean, I love these collectibles and I love these toys, but at the end of the day, they're just toys. It's not that fucking serious, man. And some of these guys, like, they're so intense. I want to name drop. I can name drop like five content creators right now on YouTube that literally complain about fucking toys. Oh, that's a sound I like to hear. That's music to my ears. Oh, I hope that's some good news. Usually when I hear that sound, either it's eBay advertising or somebody placed a bid on something or somebody bought something. The arms aren't purple. The arms aren't purple. The shoulders are inaccurate. There's gaps. There's gaps in the arms of this. I don't care about paying my rent. I want my Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime. God. Grow up. I love this fucking hobby too, man, but jeez. You can't take Transformers toys seriously because the cartoon was horribly inconsistent with the animation. Even with the studios that they used. The separate studios that they used were also inconsistent. Oh! Ooh, I haven't heard that sound in a long time around here. Ooh, that'd be heavy duty thunder, boys and gals, if there are any watching. Ooh, that'd be some heavy duty thunder. I haven't heard that kind of thunder in a while, boy. You know what, let me offer for $20 for the Air Force Ones, probably. Let's see what we got here. Oh, somebody's buying the Mike Piazza jersey. Oh, shit. Oh, somebody placed a $300 bid for the Mike Piazza jersey. Ooh. That's going to suck because that's one of them. You know, there's always that one or two things when I do my eBay sales I kind of regret that I sold. Like, I'm not going to deny it. Like, I regret that I sold the Ken Griffey Jr. and the Shohei Ohtani rookie cards. But now this is an autographed 9/11 jersey from Mike Piazza for Mitchell and Ness. I mean, I have a version of that jersey that I wear that I finally found. I think I showed it on camera a whole bunch of times. But this has the autograph on it. Yeah, the one I wear doesn't have an autograph. It's a true size 48. And I'd rather wear it. This jersey, it's been sitting in my closet. I don't have the room to display it. I don't know where I'm going to put it. And it's pointless to have it if I can't display it. You know, I got the one that I do wear. The authentic one that I do wear. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll find out what happens in a little bit. I didn't think that thing was going to sell. But there's quite a few watchers on it though, so if somebody put a bid on it already, that might stimulate one or two more bids. We'll see what happens. But like I said, I got the one I wear. So, you know, I showed this on camera before. That's the size 48, the one that I wear. I finally found an actual Piazza jersey in my size that fits me. I had a size 52 like this that I had professionally tailored to fit me. And then I had the size 44, which I sold this year. And then all of a sudden the seller put one up like this for sale. And I do wear this on occasion. But you know what? I'll be honest with you, man. It's the 25th anniversary this year. Doesn't fucking mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. My former city voted for a fucking Muslim communist. Isn't that nice? An anti-Semitic Muslim communist. Fucking New York, man. One thing I will say is that the families of the World Trade Center, from what I've been seeing on the news, and fuck you, Mamdani, you Muslim child raping 13-year-old son of a bitch, who's pushing communism and socialism in my former hometown. You don't belong anywhere near that fucking site. It was your people that flew fucking airplanes into them buildings. And I used to joke around about that kind of stuff, which was inappropriate, by the way, and I admit it. That Muslim communist 13-year-old rapist fuck, allegedly, because that's what they push in the Quran and in his culture. That's what they do. Has no business being around that fucking site. But then again, there are a lot of people in the 9/11 fucking family that vote Democrat. And they don't learn. And that's the disappointing part. They don't learn. They still vote Democrat. Fucking radical Islamic motherfucker. And he and his fucking ilk allowing the type of anti-Semitism that now festers in my former home of New York. And there are New Yorkers complaining that I'm a racist. These fuckers really should look in the mirror. I really didn't want to get political up until this happened. Ooh, there's more lightning. Oh! Ooh, that was close. Oh, I would not want to be outside in that kind of rain. I gotta make sure my lights are all charged up here. This one's dead. You know what? Because it does happen from time to time. When you get lightning like that, unfortunately, Duke Energy can really drop the ball. So, I better charge these fucking spotlights up here quick. Whoa, man, was that badass. Damn. That was the kind of lightning that could fucking blow up a car. so I'm gonna get these off of my desk and put them up here. So, no, it's the truth. I'm not gonna pull fucking punches. I had people call me a fucking racist and that I'm anti-Semitic. I'm the most fucking non-anti-Semitic person you'll ever run into. But these communist, socialist, radical, leftist, who pronoun homosexual cocksuckers, they really think they're doing Palestine a favor by supporting this bullshit? They should watch the videos I used to watch and obsess over when Jihad John and his ilk, especially when they assassinated and cut the head off of Daniel Pearl. Oh, that's why. Oops. How foolish of me not to put in a plastic anchor into the wall at that time. Man, this thing's been sitting here for years. You know what it is? I have all my battery chargers concealed here in the corner on my collector's shelf. And I never bothered to put a fucking anchor in there for whatever bizarre reason. Let me do that now. I just screwed the screw directly into the wall like a dope. Never do that, folks. Never do that. Why I did that, I don't know. But it's true, and I'm not going to pull no punches. New York City voted for this fucking scumbag. Now they're stuck on him. No, they are psychotic. It's like the people that constantly attack me. They're all left-wing, commie, socialist, faggot lovers, and I'm not apologizing for that word. Because it's in the dictionary. Therefore, if it's in the dictionary, I get to use it. Tough shit, if you don't like it. Perverts, diddlers, call them what you want. They are what they are. I don't have to support them. I don't have to kiss their ass. I don't have to do any of that. I don't have to bow down before any fucking ideology. These people are fucking sick. They are the losers in our society. They're ugly, fat, weird, spooky, all that kind of stuff. And I don't have to bow before any of them. Do like what I did. Get with the fucking program. I used to be a weird kid. I still am weird in a lot of ways, but not that kind of weird. Get with the fucking program. Yeah, I can't get in there. I need a hammer. They are sick, twisted, psychotic fucking people, man. They really are. And imagine, I used to be one of them. Thank God I got away from that type of stuff years ago. I think I left my ball peen in the car. I got a rubber mallet right here. I can use that. See, that's what you call quick thinking. All right, I don't care. See, that's the problem. No one cares about people who want to fuck somebody, or who they fantasize about fucking, or what they want to fuck. What they fantasize about in their weird, strange, spooky fucking heads. While walking around with young kids that are impressionable, wearing leather chaps and Bugs Bunny outfits. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You know what it is? One of my battery chargers is loose here on the back wall where I keep them concealed. Just for emergencies, you never know. Again, I don't care who does what behind closed doors, but the second you take that shit out in public, especially in front of kids, you need to be put in a fucking cage, man.
Honestly. You need to be put in a fucking cage. It's still kind of loose. Let me see. They need to tighten up here a little bit. Yeah, these people are completely fucking off their rockers and out of their minds. In order to accomplish in society, you have to earn your way. It's not about who you want to fuck, who you think about fucking, and who you fantasize about fucking. If that were the case, Ron Jeremy would have been the president a long time ago. And Tracy Lords would have been the vice president. They're sick, twisted individuals, man. Everything about them is about who you want to fuck. And I'll be honest with you, I don't have to accept anybody. In my social circles, either you're down or you're not. I don't have to accept you at all, period. Fuck you. Earn your keep. Find your way. Earn your keep. Not everybody is meant to fucking make it in this world. Even me. There we go, nice and tight now.
That's what she said.
All right, cool. Back in business. Oh yeah, that's real fucking tight up against the wall. All right, cool. I just want to make sure. Yep. All right. You know what it is between the part of the wall where my window is and my bookcase where my collectibles are. There are two battery chargers there that I installed up against the wall in a tight spot, just in case there are emergencies and stuff. I can access them real quick. So the problem was that I don't know why I did it. Maybe I was in a hurry and I ran out of anchors. I drilled in the screw without putting in an anchor, so the thing was wobbly for a while. So these fucking people are out of control. It's about who you want to fuck, who you're fucking, and who you fantasize about fucking, or what you fantasize about fucking. That's what makes these people dangerous, man. In my opinion, they're sexual predators. And they want to support radical Islamic terrorists? Man, they have no idea what those people would do to them if you go to Afghanistan and Pakistan and Syria. Man, they'll tie you up, put a paper bag over your head, put you in an orange suit, go Allahu Akbar, and then throw you off a building, stick you in a cage and drown you or light you on fire or behead you. That's what they do. God, I wish ogreish.com was still around or fucking Live Leak was still around. You could see all that stuff. That's how I learned about it. Imagine what our men and women in the military experience. The fucking nerve of these people. I gotta take a leak, folks. I'll be right back. It sounds like all their stupid rhetoric from years ago. Faces of Death. Man, I haven't seen Faces of Death in a long time. I mean, I know that's pure schlock, and it's not real or anything like that. But man, I remember watching that. See, I'm one of them typical '80s kids that was raised with RoboCop, Rambo, The Terminator, Kickboxer, Bloodsport, Faces of Death, Platoon. Shit. What else? What other horror? Oh, Freddy, Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th. So, raised with a lot of personality. But you understood it was only a movie, it wasn't real. You know? Ay, 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 ay. I hate bringing up topics like this because it just fucking aggravates me how low we've sunk. That's no surprise that I'm hearing a fucking siren. Is that lightning bolt? That sounded close, man. Oh, yeah, look, right there's Pineville PD. Oh, shit. Yeah, so Pineville PD just turned around the corner right here, so I think they're trying to corner somebody because I hear sirens there, and I just saw one of their cruisers go this way right through the property. Ooh, I don't know, folks. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. Let me swing the camera on. How much time how long have I been on here for? Oh, not that long. Hour, am I looking at that right? Hour 12. I don't have my glasses on. Not too bad, right? But I'll be honest with you folks, I kind of want to end it because I'm a little burned out, to be honest with you. I had a long day today. Like, I really kept busy today. I really was productive today. Not going to lie. I did get a lot done today. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I definitely want to check out my eBay store and see what's going on over there. By the way, thank you everybody for continuing to support the channel and each other. I'm very grateful for that. Actually, I will, you know what, I'll finish my beer and then I'll end this live stream. So, live stream's done when I finish this beer. I'm not going to say goodbye just yet. You guys are always cool, man. I always get the same people coming back. You guys are great. I really appreciate that. And I'm definitely interested in seeing what's going on with my eBay store. Because I think I have 2 auctions ending today, and I think I have 2 or 3 ending tomorrow. Everything else are buy it nows. It's just the thing with the auctions is that people can fuck you over royally like that because some people that are direct competition to you, that's how they take you out of the game. Is that they'll bid on an item, and they themselves are eBay sellers, and they don't pay you. That's to move you off the chessboard. It's a strategy that they use because you're too much competition for them. Especially with me, and this is not me tooting my own horn, it's just the fact that I'm a 100% eBay seller at this point. And for all I know, this person literally just tried to get me off the chessboard. It happens, man. One of these days, I gotta review this. My Aoshima Enterprise D. I love this thing. I love this Enterprise. It's one of, I don't know why they didn't come up with a Constitution refit. I've got to buy myself an Earth magnet to re-energize these magnets because these magnets are dead. I love this thing. And it is so accurate for its size, but it's fucking expensive. God, when I paid for this thing, it had to be like $600 to $700. Sometimes on eBay, they're going for like $1,000, the Aoshima, especially this particular one. This one's from Generations, where it's got the more teal color than the Next Gen TV show version. But I really got to review this guy. I love how this thing lights up. It's so cool. I wish they made a Constitution refit, and I wish they made an Enterprise E. I guess they couldn't get the licensing for it, but nice, beautiful starship. Look at that thing. And they did it right, where like the buttons are concealed. They're part of the ship. The only thing I don't like, well, then again, I do have the box. Oh shit! See, that's what you got to watch out for because of the magnets are not strong on this thing. They're notoriously weak. I know a few YouTubers that reviewed this thing, and they even said it too, that the magnets are just too weak on this thing, just like mine. So you got to take real strong earth magnets and re-energize these magnets to get their polarity to be a lot stronger so that they lock in place together. So I definitely got to buy some earth magnets for this thing. But this is the Enterprise D done right here. I'd love to review this thing one day. And I got so much shit to review. What's up, 99? What's going on? How you doing? Yeah, I don't know if you saw the entire live stream. That's the vacuum right there that I found in the dump. And it's completely restored, well, at least at this point, as far as I can get it at. It works fine, cleans up well. And now somebody who's less fortunate than me is going to get their hands on it, hopefully. So, I'm not looking to sell it or anything like that. I'm going to give it away because I got my own vacuum. I did find it in the dump. Cleaned it. Took it apart. Repaired it. All that good stuff. So, that's this guy right here. Again, it irks me. How hard is it? You know what I mean? The thing is like new. And these vacuum cleaners cost what, $150 to $200? Some of them are like $300. And because you can't use a screwdriver and use a little elbow grease, the thing works fine. Why throw it out? You know what was wrong with it? It was dirty. That's what was wrong with it. The drive belt was complete. You have to go all the way back in the beginning of the live stream and I actually take it apart. But I'll summarize for you. Like I wiped it down with disinfectant wipes because I didn't trust if there was any kind of meh in there. And then I vacuumed it out after I pulled the guts out from the bottom. Took my own vacuum and vacuumed out the whole bottom to make sure, because there was nothing but dirt on my floor. And then basically dissected it and cleaned the drive belt. I put a little silicone grease on the drive belt to revitalize that rubber, to get it to last for a little longer, and then did some fine cleaning. Put it back together, tested it, works fine. Do a little bit of silicone paste. I did polish the plastic a little bit with some polish cleaner, or plastic polish cleaner, I should say, excuse me. Doesn't make sense. The only thing it's missing is one accessory, and that's a bristle brush adapter that goes on the hose. But you can get them on eBay. But regardless and despite that, I got my own vacuum cleaner, but I saw this one, I'm like, what the fuck, man? How hard is it to take this thing apart and fix it? Now, somebody that doesn't have any money in their pocket who would like to clean their home, there you go. Yeah, it was in the trash, dude. It was in the fucking dumpster right by me. Right in the dumpster. I have a stool that's outside, a little stool like this, a little round one, that I found from downstairs at this one that they threw out. That one of the legs broke off at the solder joints or at the weld joints. All you really need to do is have 4 zip screws and 2 angle brackets from Lowe's or Home Depot to fix it. And then if you have to, you throw a little satin black on it to cover up any scratches, and you're good to go. But I hate when people are wasteful like this. I fucking hate that. And it works. It's cleaned up. I would use this any day in my own home. I don't get it. I don't get it, my man. I just don't get it. See, if I had any angle brackets in my toolboxes there, I would have fixed that stool a long time ago. All you need to do, because there's a bracket, and then I think they welded it or whatever, and it all broke off. So it broke at the weld joint. So you get 2 angle brackets on each side around the rim of the damn seat underneath. You zip it twice here, zip it twice here, boom, 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 you're good. Just looked it up, brand new, it's $80. Well, there you go. Someone who's going to get an $80 vacuum cleaner. And all it's missing is the one bristle brush that you put on the hose. That's it. Works fine. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Very nice. I only spent $50 on mine. Yeah, even the new vacuum cleaner that I bought after that bitch that was, I think they were kicked out or they were forced to move out legally. That broke my old vacuum cleaner. I bought that brand new Bissell. It had to be like $120 or something like that. You know what it is? It's bagless, and it has, you know, the compartment that you can pop off, and then you just dump all the dust out and all that kind of stuff. Doesn't require a bag. This one requires a bag, unfortunately. But still, that vacuum blows my old one away. It's just I wish I didn't have to buy a new one, because I fixed these a whole bunch of times in the past. Not on this channel. When I used to have my other channels, I take shit apart and fix things and whatnot. But it works fine. Somebody's going to get themselves, apparently, according to what you're telling me, a fucking $80 vacuum. And they're going to get a vacuum for free. I get the old heavy ones. I don't spoil myself. Vacuums, they can get pricey. So that's a nice vacuum ready to go. Yeah. All they got to do is plug it in and they can use it. The hardest part was probably underneath. There was so much, like if you go back into my live stream, you're going to see balls of dirt. The drive belt literally it was cocooned in dirt. The belt itself that wraps around the mechanism where the brush is, it was cocooned in dirt. And the brushes, the bristles on it, had like these plastic strands wrapped around it. I can't explain it. Yeah, I did everything. I took it all apart on the stream. I cleaned it with my own vacuum, and I tested it on my own carpet and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's all in this live stream. Are you going to give it to the black church ladies? No, I'm going to give it to the social worker that's here. I went there yesterday, and she has some setup in that office. I mean, I'm very surprised what they did there, you know? That if anybody's in trouble financially or emotionally or whatever it may be, they got some setup, and they're taking donations all the time. Gotcha. Long strings, wait, that could be the carpet seams. You ever flip a carpet over, it has those strands. Yeah, that's what I think it is. To me, the amount of, see, like with this carpet, this is a fairly new carpet. And meanwhile, I steam clean my carpet. I got my own steamer too, right? But I don't get those kind of strands. It seems odd to me. I don't know if maybe it was an area rug that they tried to clean. I don't know. It's just bizarre. There was long black hair wrapped around in the bristles, but there were like these plastic fibers, these strands that were in there. So I don't know if maybe it was from an old area carpet. I don't know. I really don't know. And if it was from a carpet like mine, that's a pretty bad thing, because that means they got holes in their carpet, I think. But I don't get strands like that coming out of this carpet. I keep my shit pristine, you know? That's what's so bizarre about what I found underneath there. That or a hole in the carpet, possibly, maybe. I don't know, I can't explain it. Well, it works now, that's the best part. I threw some silicone on the drive belt to revitalize it, because it was a little stiff on the stiff side. So once I put some silicone on it, it immediately started to absorb it and became very flexible, which is good. I threw some silicone in the slots where the bristles actually sit so they spin freely. I threw some plastic polish and some silicone on the top. It's going to get scratched up as people use it. I mean, it's a vacuum. It's close to the floor. You're going to bang it into the chairs and couch and all that stuff. So I didn't go too crazy shining it up. What matters is that it works. It's not covered in dirt and dust like it was when I found it. I mean, it was fucking gross, actually. You'll see me, if you go back and you watch this live stream, you'll see me pulling out loads and loads of stuff. Yeah, and it seems to be a new model, 5 in stock in my area. Someone didn't even try. Yeah. Why? Well, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't take much. It really doesn't take much to fix one of these. And the parts are readily available. Whenever you want to get them, you can get them. I have a little handheld wet vac that a buddy of mine gave me a couple of years ago. I bought brand new parts for it. I bought a charger for it, and the thing works fine if I want to spot clean. It doesn't take much, man. You know what I mean? And that's not me blowing. It's not me blowing my own clarion horn. I'm just saying it. Somebody less fortunate than me will get this vacuum. I have a brand new vacuum I bought because of the nimwits that broke my old vacuum. It does work. It's not as strong as my vacuum is, but it works. It'll at least get the job done. At least I hope so. The only thing, like I said, is missing the angled bristle adapter. After that, that's fine. I hate that shit when people waste things. You guys want me to hang out for a little bit more? I'm in that mood, man. I got a lot of energy today. You can tell I'm getting back to my old self, man, because I've been keeping busy all day. I think I earned the right to have another one of these. What do you guys think? You don't even have to answer. I already know the answer to that. So, and plus I had a turkey sandwich to grease me up a little bit, so. Yeah, you gotta have these things. You gotta know how to change a goddamn light bulb. You gotta know what a fucking mop is. You have to know what a broom is. Back in my day, we had to push dirt devils. No electricity. Oh my God, my mom to this day, like I have one of them sponge mops with the fucking thing that you squeeze the sponge out at the head of the mop. I'm kind of spoiled that way. To this day, she insists on using fucking Whoopi Goldberg's hair. One of those mops. I hate those mops. I can't stand them things. The Whoopi Goldberg dread mop, I don't like them things. I like the sponge mops because I can squeeze them out and whatnot. But those things get gnarly too after a while. So, my parents are an old dustbuster family. Jeez. Where is that little... Now that I'm thinking about it. My buddy gave this to me years ago. And I went online. Oh yeah, dustbusters work awesome. So this is what he gave me. I got the adapter that I had to buy. That's the adapter. And where is the squeegee to this thing? I really don't use the squeegee part of it. It's in, here it is. So, you know, I went online. One of my buddies gave this to me. He found this at a yard sale, and he's like, you want it, you can have it. It doesn't have the charger. But I said, sure. And it's a Bissell, by the way. So what you do is you fill this thing up with water, right? And here's the tank where it collects the dirty water. It's for spot cleaning in little corners and stuff. So all it needed was a special charger. And I decided, you know what, just in case I bought the squeegee anyway, which is an adapter for this thing. And it literally goes like right here. If I remember how to do this now. Oh, geez, it's been a long time. Now that's the squeegee adapter for this thing. And then you turn it on. And then you push the trigger. And that enables the solution, whatever you put in there, to work.
And then if I wanted to, I could still get extra tanks if I have some odd jobs, because this tank is like kind of getting gnarly. As you can see, there's schmutz in there, but it only cost me for the parts, and it cost me for the charger. So what the fuck is the big deal? Even if I wanted to, I can give this thing away, because I have a full-fledged steam cleaner, so I don't even use this thing anymore. So if I wanted to give this away, I could too. But all it took was a little brains. You know, I'm kind of looking at that. That's kind of gross. I hate that when I notice shit. Now I have to clean it because I saw it and you guys saw it. That's the name of the game, folks. But it works fine. It's a nice little, yeah, you always got to have a backup, man. I'm one of them guys. I'm sorry. I'm very like that. You always got to plan and prepare ahead for shit. Always, always, always. And what's good about this machine is you can use it wet or dry. That's what she said. Yeah, so you got all that schmutz that came out of here, so that's good. I really haven't had to use this thing in a while. But it doubles as a dry vac, too, if you want to spot clean. And what's cool is you can still get these. TCC, I got arrested yesterday. Oh! Oh, shit. Dude, am I reading that right? I got arrested yesterday. The police brought me in restraints to the psych ward. What the oh, no. Don't tell me you did what I think you tried to do. Didn't we talk about that stuff, man? I thought I got through to you with that stuff. Here, look. You know, I've been going through a lot of bad shit. Look what I did today, man. I fucking repaired, cleaned out, and restored a vacuum cleaner. And now I'm talking about a wet vac that a buddy of mine gave me many moons ago that I literally fucking put back together myself. You know what I mean? Dude, man, really? Bro, you can't be doing that, man. Oh, that sucks, bro. We were all trying to tell you to fucking stay away from that shit. Yeah, don't do that, man. Don't fucking come off the deep end, man. You know, I'm not trying to persecute. I don't want you to take, you know, misunderstand what I'm saying. It's like I said, I've been there already. Here, you see this module comes out too. That's where you put the cleaning solution if you want to spot clean. And all of this comes off too. So if you want to clean this, which now I have to do because I'm talking about it, it's just I don't want to break this thing. I can't see. This I need my glasses for. Because there's a way to take this off and clean it. Yeah, it slides off. Okay, so I got to clean off all that muck. Yeah, I love steam cleaning my carpet, man, because it really gets in there. It really gets in there. You know, I use Zep or what's the other shit that I use? I always forget the name of it. Oh, again, I'm brain farting. What the fuck is the name of that stuff? Zep or Otoban. Otoban works really good too. Yeah, you got to find stuff to keep you busy, man. Listen, there are people attacking me online right now. And they attacked my dead father again. But I can't lose my mind over that. You know why? Because if I lose my mind over that kind of shit, and I let it get to me, they fucking win. And I'm not going to let it get to me. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. I'm going to keep making my content. Here I am, look at me, talking about repairing vacuums and steam cleaners and shit. I'm talking about repairing things like this. Oh shit, there's water in there. Whoops. Hold on. It's good once in a while actually to let water run through this thing so you can flush it out real well. So let me get this tank off in here. That's actually a good thing because this whole mechanism, like I said, I haven't used this thing in a while.
since I have the big steam cleaner. But yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, don't do that, man. That sucks. I had a feeling that was gonna. Big Mama was asking about you too. Yeah, don't do that to you. There's no fucking reason for you to torture yourself, man. I can go that same route too. I choose not to. You know why? Because if I let fucking people beat me, if I let people get to me, it's over. It's game over, and I can't let that happen. You know, I know what I'm capable of. I know what I can do for myself. And here I am tinkering with things, you know? I'm not a savior. I'm not a therapist. I'm just a guy on YouTube. I've been through a lot, man. And if you don't keep busy, you don't keep yourself occupied, if you don't keep your mind busy, you could be your own worst enemy, man. You know, I got people attacking my dead father here on YouTube. Goes to show you what kind of fucking low-life dirtbags they are. But then I can always respond and say, well, it's because of their fucking genetic bullshit. They both, especially two of these men, have retarded kids. Maybe they shouldn't have drank and taken drugs with their fucking ex-wives and girlfriends, and they wouldn't have retarded kids to begin with. So if I want to be an asshole, I can too. But you know what? It's not my whole life. Not my whole life. They don't pay my bills. They don't feed me. They don't clothe me. There we go. Ready to rock. Ready to rock. Nice and clean. But here, look, I do stuff like this. I bet you they couldn't figure out how to do this kind of stuff. They couldn't figure out how to fix a thing like that. Come on, Gooey. What's the craziest thing I found in a dumpster? Baseball cards, which I still have them. I found Donruss. I think they were the blue border ones. Donruss '89 cards with the Ken Griffey Jr. rookie, with Mark McGuire or Jose Canseco. There was a couple cards that I found in there. They're worthless today because you can get Fleer. Actually, it was Fleer. I'm sorry. I think it was Fleer '89. They're really not worth anything because they printed thousands and thousands and thousands of them. Even a PSA 10 isn't worth as much as an Upper Deck PSA 10 is. But I did find a bunch of baseball cards in a dumpster when I used to live in North Charlotte, by the way. I did find a couple of shit. What the hell is that called? I'm forgetting. What's it called? I'm brain farting. What's that one furniture store that's really big? IKEA. I found a $200 and something IKEA stool. Yeah, I beat you to it. Sorry. Yeah, IKEA. There's a place called IKEA Boulevard up in North Charlotte by UNC, right? Somebody actually threw out a real leather bar stool that only needed a couple of brass fucking screws, nuts, and washers that I bought over at the local Home Depot on W.T. Harris Boulevard. And I ended up giving it away to somebody because I couldn't use it. It just needed a couple bolts. They threw it right in the fucking garbage because they didn't know how to fix it. I, in my infinite wisdom, did what I know. Take a look at it, examine it, see what could be done with it. It needed a little bit of leather cleaner and conditioner. Yeah, this particular one had to be at least $200, something like that, $250, whatever it was. It was very expensive when I comped it years ago. But I gave it away to somebody because I couldn't use it. It was heavy as fuck. It's not that hard. Like I said, a buddy of mine gave me this. All it took for me was to clean it, like I just did tonight. Buy the adapter for the squeegee, and get the power cable, which is right here. And I got this through their website. And now I got myself a portable wet vac.
And it does, again, operate as a dry vac, too. See, Gooey, this is the stuff you got to do, man. Yeah, you guys always see me getting depressed on camera. You see me talking about really serious topics and stuff. But things like this is what keeps my brain going, what keeps me going. Because if I shut my brain off, knowing that I have a brain and hands to be able to fix a thing like that and give it to somebody who's less fortunate than me, even if they never say thank you, at least I know it's going to a good cause. And you don't need medals. You don't need 2 Volcane Masonic handshakes. You don't need to dress like Darth Vader or a fucking stormtrooper or a Jedi or any of that bullshit. You do it because you want to do it. Not because you're trying to pass yourself off as some fucking fake. This is charity, in my opinion. And you can do that. You can do that. I had a feeling that was going to happen. A couple of people here in this live stream asked about you. What happened? I did hear another cha-ching earlier, and I ignored it. There was 2 cha-chings. I heard the first one. What was the second one? Ooh. Somebody's actually bidding. Oh, that's the okay, that's the Transformers Devastation Optimus Prime somebody put a bid on. Okay. That's cool. So wow, nice. I got 2 more sales, so that'll make my total around $320 for tonight, hopefully. Depending on when they pay, that is. If they pay. See, you can't lose hope. You can't lose hope. I've been at that point, man. You see me on camera crying here. You know, praying to God, why me, woe's me. I've put the knife up to my wrist. I've done all that stuff, man. I know what that shit feels like, but you can't fucking give up, man. I've been in this psych ward, what, 2 or 3 times in the course of my life? I know what it feels like, man. I'm not kidding, dude. I was in fucking, of all places, I've been in Elmhurst Hospital. I was here at Atrium years ago. And I was in Bellevue in New York. And all 3 times I was let out in my own recognizance because I'm not that fucking far gone. I had a temporary fucking lapse of judgment. Not enough to cross the line, of course. I never told anybody that until now. Yeah, I was in Bellevue. Scary place, man. Let me tell you, fucking Bellevue will scare you straight. You don't want to end up being in there. That place is fucked up, just like Elmhurst Hospital. I was in Elmhurst Hospital once. You don't want to be in there either. And I was right here in Atrium Hospital, behind glass walls. Not saying you definitely don't want to be in a place where you're confined, where people are watching you 24/7. But I've been there, man. I know what that shit's like. And they won't let you out. Because they think that just because you're a harm to yourself, you're a harm to somebody else. And I hate that fucking aspect of psychiatry and psychology. And yet I'm still here, still going, still kicking, still talking, still thinking, still doing what I love to do. I am my own boss. But this fucking world sucks, man. I talked about that the other night, or last night. You gotta find something to do, man. Even when I'm at my lowest. Here, like I just found out this girl was cheating on me recently. You know that. And today she sent me some, oh, not today, I'm sorry. Last night she sent me a crazy fucking message that apparently her brother was taken out in Ecuador and sent me a photo of this person, whether it was him or not, with a fucking blood trail running behind him, laying backwards like this. I don't know if it was real or not. I'm like, why would you send me a photo of that? If it's real. And then just by some happenstance, I saw this piece of machinery right here in a dump. And I'm like, what the fuck? What's wrong with it? Doesn't look all that bad. Let me check it out and fix it. And that's what I did. This whole live stream was based on that vacuum cleaner. And I feel all the better because at least I know it works. It took a little time, a little effort, a little dirt on my hands, a little bit of the ick. And now we're talking about another piece of machinery you guys have never seen. A buddy of mine gave this to me. All it needed was a good cleaning and that power adapter and the adapter for the front. And it works fine. And I've had that thing for years. Sometimes the only way to solve your own problems is to problem solve other people's issues and other people's things. I problem solved that fucker today, and I already problem solved this many, many moons ago. You can't let the world fucking beat you. I've seen what these bastards have been putting out there about me. They want to see me react. They want to see me go crazy on camera. They want me to throw shit. They want me to cuss. They're trying to set me up to threaten them and all that kind of stuff. Oh, believe me, I realize what their modus operandi is. They have nothing. I've showed all my acquittal letters. I've showed my letters that I was here. This is the 25th anniversary of 9/11. They'll still insist I'm a fraud. They don't care. And I've given up trying to convince them otherwise because I'm their meal ticket. Without me, they got nothing. It's sad that they have to rely on me. They want the gotcha moments. Yeah, that's what they're waiting for. They want me to flip tables over. They want me to lose my mind on camera. Yeah, I do get emotional on camera. I'm a human being. We all do. I bet you when they have fucking diarrhea, they're yelling, screaming, and pushing like the rest of us do. They all piss on the fucking toilet seat like the rest of us do. I don't need a fucking Star Wars costume. I don't need a fucking white apron, two-bowl cane handshakes, and all that bullshit to prove what kind of man I am. Because at least with me, I can do a thing like that and take care of one family or one person that can't afford that thing. Yeah, 25 years this year since that thing happened. And I tell you what, even today, I'll be honest with you, what was in some of them garbage bags today, I saved 3 9/11 hats. All the rest that I had, I threw out today in anticipation of this year. My Let's Go Brandon t-shirts I threw out. Save Our Children, Keep Them Away from Our Kid t-shirts I threw out. There's all sorts of shit I threw out. But I'll be honest with you, again, I said it before and I'll say it again, it doesn't mean anything anymore. At least to my former home of New York and the people that live there. Unless you're a true patriot and a true Republican. Kevin Colbert votes, conservative. Yeah, he bragged about his Charlie Kirk shirt. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? I had 3 Charlie Kirk hats. Who gives a fuck? That doesn't mean anything. That means you're trying to emulate somebody else. I prefer to be me. That's why I disown Trump. I don't want to emulate anybody else. I think for this guy. I voted for the other side plenty of times. Sometimes I swing my vote left to right. But at the end of the day, it's the same bullshit. I worry about this guy right here. Trump didn't fix that. Biden didn't fix that. George Bush Jr. didn't fix that. Bill Clinton didn't fix that. I did. And that's why today, all the political t-shirts I had, that's why, except for one Charlie Kirk hat that I got left, they're all gone. All the 9/11 hats except for 3. One that I made myself, 2 that I bought off of eBay. One was from a golfing tournament, the other one I forget. I got rid of all that stuff. I got maybe 3 t-shirts. Doesn't mean anything anymore. It happened.
I'm still here. Did it affect me? Yeah. But it's not my entire life anymore. I bring it up for the sake of conversation. But after that, it doesn't mean anything. It's made me who and what I am. My dad, when he was alive, begged me, son, you have to get out of there. Son, get out of there. You don't know what you're doing to yourself. Please leave, please leave. And I didn't. Even then, as a young snot-nosed fucking brat know-it-all, I had to see what was there. And it changed me forever. In some ways for the best, in some ways for the worst. But that's my path to live. And it has cost me a lot. And yet I'm still here. And Gooey, if you're watching, I hope you're fucking listening, man. Don't ever walk that path. As low as things can get sometimes, it could be a lot fucking worse, dude. Believe me, I'm happy I got that ceiling fan spinning over my head. I got you folks watching me tank down a couple beers that I earned. I put some of them brain cells into repairing something that some nitwit couldn't do. That doesn't make me better or worse. It just means that I have the ability to maybe do some things that some people can't do. It could be worse. It could be blind. It could be deaf. You might be mute, not have the ability to speak. You may have cancer. You may have Parkinson's disease. Maybe you might have Alzheimer's. It's called perspective. I'm not telling you to be like me. You don't want to be like me. You don't want to live my life. This is my life that I live. And I've had to figure out all sorts of crazy ways to live this life. The only thing I can tell you is that pull yourself out of the masses. Be the guy that's up in the nosebleeds and be a spectator and watch the game of life. That's how I handle everything these days. You have to remove yourself from the fucking world and society as it is. Let me unplug my phone here because I think that thing's charged by now, I think. Remove yourself from society. Don't be like everybody else. Don't act like everybody else. Don't try to please everybody. Don't try to make everybody happy. You don't have to support Trump. You don't have to support Biden. You don't have to be a Democrat. You don't have to be a Republican. And I've said this recently, you don't have to be straight. You don't have to be gay. You don't have to be black. You don't have to be white. Who gives a fuck? These names and these labels are bullshit. It's all designed to separate us. And when people start that kind of nonsense, it's time to walk off. Walk off. Walk away. Remove yourself from society. I'm not saying you don't have to, I'm not telling you to disobey the rules of society. You don't have to become a drunkard or a thief or a drug abuser or any kind of stuff like that. What I'm saying is that just fuck everybody. Fuck everybody. Fuck them. And people will hate you from that. They will hate you for that. There are people that hate me because I won money for my lawsuits against New York City and New York State because of the Trade Center. They fucking hate me because I worked on a union job and I collect a pension. They hate me because I worked on a union job, I'm getting Social Security. Everybody fucking hates me for something. One of these turncoats, I mentioned his name, Matt Dunlop, who I helped to become Darth Vader with the 501st Legion. He turned on me and he died of cancer. One down, many more to go. And I'm not apologizing for that. Why two of these men who have been attacking me have one kid with autism, the other one has a severe disease with their emotions, whatever the fuck it is. I'm not apologizing for that because they deserve it because they're not good people. No matter how much they try. They want to blame the world for their situation. Maybe if one of them didn't have a drug addict for a wife and the other one wasn't a raging alcoholic, who all of a sudden declares he stopped drinking all these years ago. I find that hard to believe. That's why his kids are damaged that's why their kids are damaged the way they are. But they'll blame somebody else or they'll blame me. I know where I made my mistakes. I've talked about it on camera. I had problems with painkillers years ago. But I shouldn't be held to my fucking past. This is the here and now, man. I hate them fucking Star Wars cretins that did what they did to me. But you know what? My life is here in North Carolina right now. Do I dwell on it? I used to, not anymore. But yet, they're the ones that attack me all the time. Like this Dan King fucking freak show, fucking Barney Rumble looking motherfucker. Won't let it go. I did. I only respond to their personal attacks against me. They can't let it go because they have nothing else. But you know what? My bills get paid. I get food in my stomach. I can drink my beer all I want. I have my Transformers collection, my sneaker collection, my jersey collection. It fucking hurts. It sucks to be alone. I hate being alone. I hate being cheated on. I hate being lied to, but I still keep going. Oh, there have been times I've thought about doing the ultimate fucking walkout. You know what I mean? Tagging out of the game. Somehow I still find a way to keep going. And look at tonight. I'm probably going to make about $320 something tonight, minus fees and taxes. And still find a way to keep going. It's fucking hard. It's tedious. It's arduous. And a lot of it you're going to be forced to do on your own. And you're not going to like it. Find things to do like that. Fixing a broken fucking vacuum cleaner that was in a fucking dump has now got a second chance at life. Find something. Let me tell you, man, I've drank sleeping pills. I've taken painkillers. I've done all that stuff, man. Not trying to sound like a PSA here. I do my YouTube videos. I do my YouTube shorts. I got my eBay stuff. I run a business from my home. Hey, I know where I fucked up in life. I don't need somebody to point that out. Oh, look at him. He's guilty because I said so, because I personally don't like him. Because he did something that I didn't. Like, get all kinds of money. They even made fun of a fucking black suit with a white tie that I wore next to my father. Are you fucking insane? You know why? Because even when I was almost 300 fucking pounds, I still looked better than that short, greasy, salt and pepper looking fucking faggot loving, left-wing socialist, black septum loving fucking dick face in Manlius, New York with his retarded kid. Fuck him. Fuck him. He couldn't wear a suit and tie like I could. Especially now after I lost all that weight. That's all you really got? Is to make fun of me with a fucking suit and tie? Really? That's the best you got? And yet here I am wearing a $200 baseball jersey with a $60 hat with fucking $200 and something sneakers times 14. And he's got his Star Wars costumes. And meanwhile, I run my own business. Who gives a fuck? Fuck these people. No, it's not easy. It's hard. Very hard. You keep going. You all have people that do not like you. You all have people that will judge you. You have people out there that resent you. You all have people that are jealous of you. That you can't stop. Do not surrender who you are. Do not fucking give up who you are. Hey, man, you know, I realize my age. I know I'm getting older. I accept that I'm getting older. I actually prefer being this age. I'm more grounded, and I have a lot more wisdom in my brain. When I was younger, I was an arrogant, stubborn, snot-nosed know-it-all. And got myself into fucking plenty of bullshit. These days, it's different. I love staying home. I love my peace and quiet. I love running my business from home. I love these live streams. I love doing stuff like this. This gives me meaning. It gives me purpose. Because you know what they'll do? The next fucking stupid thing they'll put out there. Oh, look, he's dumpster diving because he's a fucking bum or some bullshit like that. But I bet you they won't do that to help out somebody that's less fortunate. They'll stuff money in an envelope or give them a complicated handshake and say they did good. I'm doing good by giving up my time to fix something with skills that I learned over time, thanks to my father. And I don't want nothing for it. No pageantry, no pats on the back. That's the trick. That's the thing they don't like. Man, when I was part of that 501st Star Wars shit, everything was about photo ops. Photo ops, photo ops, photo ops. Those 2 medals I got right there, I earned. All the certificates and thank you letters, I earned. Not from the groups I was in, but from government, city, and state entities. And then my neighbors started making things for me. The leasing office made a note for me. That's respect. And you pay it back forward. Because people do eventually come through when you least expect it. Fuck everybody. That's why I decided a long time ago when I got some of that 9/11 money and I paid off all my debts and I paid off all that shit. I took care of my dad as much as I could. I gave my family money when I could. Now I'm in charge of myself. I don't give a flying fuck about anybody, and they don't like that. There are people out there that don't like that at all. They fucking hate the fact that I am 100% in charge of this. And I can do what I want. I can say what I want. I can go where I want. Do I make mistakes? Sure I do. You lost the battle, but the war continues. You fight the war tomorrow. Losing a battle today doesn't mean you're going to lose the war tomorrow. They don't like that. They don't like that at all. Getting yourself put into a psych ward, I've been there, done that, know what it feels like. No reason to fucking check out, man. No reason at all. I've been there. I know what that feels like. I've been down that road. Not worth it. There's no excuse. There are people around me that don't want me. I mean, listen, man, for years and years, there are people to this day that they don't want to see me happy. They don't want to see me succeed. They want to continue with fucking lies and bullshit. You guys have seen all the paperwork here on the channel in my live streams when I talk about these subjects. You're guilty because I said so. You're guilty because I said so. Bullshit. 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 That's the truth. As much as I hate it, this solitude that I'm in, that I continue to find myself in, and even after reading the good book, I even wear the symbology of my ancestors. When you wear the Aish Almir, and you have the Falknut on you, even in Norse mythology, it teaches you that life is just not easy, man. Even in biblical scripture, I think Christ climbed up the side of Mount Sinai and ran into Lucifer himself. Lucifer was tempting Jesus to jump off the cliff. Well, if you're truly the Son of God, jump off this cliff. Like you just threw that rock down there. Jesus was fasting and Lucifer tempted him to eat food. And he's like, no, I'm fasting. Thou shalt not tempt thy Lord thy God. It's hard to fucking walk the long and lonely path, man. Believe me, I know what that feels like. I know what it feels like. You think I like being alone in my home? Not having a woman by my side? Not seeing kids running around? That's why I fell in love with this woman recently. I dug up photos and videos of my kids. I haven't seen them now in over 10 years. Because of a selfish, arrogant woman. A New York woman. Of course, I'm a Christian, conservative, white male, whatever the fuck you want to label me as. But that's how the system works. I've had to learn to live with that. Being falsely accused of cheating and sleeping with other women and all this bullshit. I've been estranged from my own kids, my own blood, my own flesh and blood that I loved. And everybody, Paul Sutera, fucking Teresa, everybody that lived in that neighborhood where my kids were raised, they know what kind of man I was. When it came to my kids. Their mother was insecure and jealous. The parents were controlling, would not let her live by herself with me. We were supposed to move out of her parents' house. She still lives in fucking Smithtown, Long Island. She still lives. Here's the occupancy of that apartment, or that house. All right. It's her brother and his girlfriend, my ex, my 2 kids, and the mother and the father, the grandparents of my kids. The base amount of people that live in that home are 7. 1, 2, and 3 of them are 50 years old and older. Go figure that. And I'm the bad guy. Oh, yeah. Oh, you remember that? But he's a world famous DJ. Does anybody give a fuck who Andrew Parra is? Of course not. Yeah, I got a bid on the Piazza jersey, actually. You know, I got the one, that's what I was telling you guys. Like, this is the Piazza jersey that I was talking about that I finally got that I can wear. And it's in a true size 48. It's not altered in any way. I didn't have to have it tailored. Right with all the tags. I mean, I got the hang tag still. One day I might do a review on this jersey. I've got a little piece of fuzz on there that won't come off. Why? But that's the 9/11 Piazza jersey that I actually wear now. A true size 48. A true Mitchell & Ness 48, which you guys already saw. But that autograph, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I have no idea what I'm going to do with it. I don't have any place to display it. To be honest, that Mike Piazza autograph jersey doesn't have as much meaning as this one does. You know why? Because at least I can put it on my back. I can wear it. I can talk about it. That thing, I have to protect it and watch over it and all this shit, and it just... So I don't like things like that. That's why I got rid of the Shohei Ohtani rookie and I got rid of the Ken Griffey Jr. rookie. Hell, like the Don Mattingly rookie. It's one of my father's favorite players, like Dave Winfield. My dad's an old school Yankee fan. I have a vintage Don Mattingly away jersey in my collection. I feel more comfortable having that jersey, knowing that it fits me and I can wear it, than ever having his rookie card. I can't. At least I can touch the thing. That's why I don't understand. And I talked about this again. You know, with some of these Transformers idiots. And I made that video today, if you guys watched it, about them fucking scalping. The only value that these things have is to the person that owns this shit. And meanwhile, people are taking these things and selling them for fucking hundreds and thousands of fucking dollars. Yeah, I'm happy I'm making money on a jersey, but still, to me it has more personal value that I can go outside and somebody says, "Let's go Mets." And then they see this on the sleeve. And they see that American flag on the back. Oh, what's that all about? Mike Piazza helped reawake New York. When we used to be a city of patriotism, it is not a city of patriotism. It's a city of pedophiles, fat black
Gay, guilty, white, liberal, pervert, septum ring wearing assholes that bow down to fucking anti-Semitic Muslims. Allegedly. But New York City used to be American when that happened. But who am I? At least I have the balls to say it. And I take the heat because of it. Because people can't accept that that's the truth. I guess I still have a little bit of fire in my belly. Let me grab me another one. "25 years, man. Holy shit. 25 years. 25 years. "25 years, folks. Can't believe it. Unbelievable, huh? Unbelievable. Well, that was 25 years ago. Can't do nothing about it now, folks. Obviously. God, this paint job is so fucking horrible. I'm critiquing my paint job here. This paint's just going to crack anyway. At this point, these sneakers are pretty much on death row. This side doesn't look too bad. But again, these came out when? I think 2012, 2013? I think a lot later than that. Ew. 2017. Oh shit, 18. So that makes these sneakers 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Wow, 9 years ago. Almost a decade. Holy shit. That's like the Nike Air Jordan 4s that I had, the 2016s, they finally croaked when the midsoles started separating and all that stuff, and they broke. I was there 3 months after. I swear fires are still smoldering. Yeah, it took, you are all man for doing what you did. No, guys, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I ask you, don't do that praising shit. Listen, there were men and women that were down there for much longer than I was. I was only down there for 5 days, from the 12th to the 16th. There were men and women that were down there much longer than me. I mean, for fucking months and months and months and months and months. Praise those people. Praise those that were brave enough to keep going down there. I chickened out. I tapped out. I was able to get the FEMA ID to keep going back as a volunteer. I refused it. I didn't want it. There were men and women that went down there. And besides, it got to a point, if you know the history of that place, it became very personal because fathers are looking for sons, sons are looking for fathers, moms are looking for daughters, daughters are looking for moms. It got way too personal. And the things that I saw with my own two eyes, especially since it was just fresh and it just happened, it was a lot. A little too much for me to handle. I mean, I was 24 years old when it happened, so I just, it was too much, man. It was way too much. And I take no credit. It was way too much. It was a lot. More than I think a man my age at that point should have seen. And it fucked me up for the rest of my life. Thank the firefighters and EMTs who are no longer with us, who ended up way worse than I did, who don't walk amongst us anymore. And I'll drink to that. They deserve a lot better. The fucking system failed them. The system really failed those people, man. A lot of people to this day that still didn't even come close to like where I'm at this point, that are still fucked up with cancer and everything else. Breathing apparatus and oxygen tanks and constantly being tested and fighting off cancer and leukemia and like all this shit, man. Imagine 25 years later. Thank God the medications and the treatments are better. But they're always trying to reason. I know you don't like talking about it, but did I see any large plane parts? No, I did not. What I will tell you is that a lot of my time was spent by the South Tower, Tower 2, and the Marriott Hotel, Tower 3. And the buildings over at the World Financial Center, there were pieces of the fucking South Tower and arguably the North Tower that were embedded into the buildings at the World Financial Center. The Marriott Hotel, I think, is where I saw the worst stuff. It was between Saturday and Sunday, the last 2 days I was there. It was too much, because these people, if they were just a little faster, it was just, that's when they were spray painting arrows and circles and like, it was a lot. It was a lot to see. And the smell was unlike anything I to this day can ever compare it to. There are no words. There's no way to describe it. But a lot of the stuff that I saw, especially that first day I was down there on the 12th, though that image of what I saw, again, I'm really biting my tongue here because I can describe it in detail what I saw, in real detail. It was fucking rough. The very first thing I saw was rough. You know, it was funny because there were pieces of the remaining parts of the tower, and the thing was an ever undulating and moving entity in and of itself. And there were many times that many of us had to fucking run off the site. There was one time I remember, and it happened to be coincidentally, a bunch of us plumbers in Local 1 got together. And I've got this fucking backpack, and one of the guys literally, with a fucking pocket knife, cut the backpack off me and said, "Son, you ever fucking do that again, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. You take that bag and you leave it. What's most important is you, not what's in your backpack." But just the sheer, just the things you're looking at. And what you're smelling. And what you got on your clothing, it got to be too much. It got to be way too much. Let me remind you, I was a young kid back then too. I was still in my early 20s yet. I didn't know any better. My whole life became that. It was rough. Man, the Marriott, man, it was everywhere. It was everywhere. And you're looking at what you're looking at, and you can't believe what you're looking at. And you don't even know if it's real. Like, I mean, obviously, reality finally set in, but it was just too much. The brain can only process so much. But it was everywhere. It was fucking everywhere. Everywhere.
And for a lot of it, man, if they were just faster, I don't know if maybe they jumped. I don't know. God forgive me for talking about this. It was rough. Right by fucking Tower 1. The first day I was there, I had more time by the North Tower. And I believe that would have been 1, 2, 3. I gotta remember now. So Trade Center 7, Tower 1, Tower 2, Tower 3, Tower 4, Tower 5, 6. So right by like where Trade Center 1, Trade Center 2. So at that time we would have been between Trade Center 1 and 2. And that would have been, I believe, between Trade Center 4, 5, and 6. Well, 6 was off on the West Side Highway. So that would have been 1, 2, 4, and 5 right there. It was again, I'm trying that the first one I saw was rough. The second one after that was even rougher. Sorry, this is kind of like going into uncomfortable territory. It's just like I said, that first day I was down there, man. You see all sorts of fuckers down there. But that I don't want to talk about it, guys. I'm sorry. You know what it is? I've suppressed it all these years. I don't want to. I know what I want to say, and I don't want to say it. Really makes me uncomfortable to talk about the first one that I saw. I used to be able to talk about this stuff freely, but I've kind of like buried it, you know? Stupid fucking kid I was. What a stupid fucking kid. Inexperienced little snot-nosed brat. God, but just... Now I remember too, I think this is part of my testimony for my 9/11 case. Just one of the things that I saw. This was it. It was the first one I think was probably the most, because it was the first encounter with seeing what I saw. I distinctly remember couldn't tell if it was a man or a woman. You couldn't even tell if it was a man or woman's shoe. Fucking leg was standing up at like a 45-degree angle like this out of the dirt, out of the steel. And I'm up on a bent piece of fucking I-beam or whatever the fuck it was. And everybody's shuffling around. I had to stop. I relaxed. My buddy John, who was a foreman, was over with the firefighters and everybody else on the bucket brigade doing what he's doing. And I clearly looked down like this. It had to be at least 6 to 8 foot distance between myself and what I'm looking at. clearly a fucking leg sticking out like this. It didn't look like a leg. Apparently it was, because one of those rescue dogs started searching around, and a bunch of folks with white shirts and black helmets, you know, whatever. The dog fucking was walking around and then sat down. Whistles blowed. Guys are waving their arms. The dog signaled that they found this person, and they're fucking digging. I'm not going to go into detail what I saw next. I'm not going to take it to that level. Suffice it to say, no one should ever see a thing like this, especially when you're a young person. But it was the most horrific thing I've ever seen. You ever crack open an egg onto a plate or a skillet, and the egg just goes plop? They're frantically digging. Everybody fucking stopped moving at that point. It was, yeah, I'm done. I can't talk about that. I can't do it. It's too much. And that was just the beginning. Human beings reduced down to stuff that you can put into a beer cap. It was rough. And imagine, I was only there for a handful of days. Imagine the men and women that were down there for fucking months, all the way up until the last day where the recovery effort was done. And you know, after 25 years, they still have not identified everybody. Just think about that. It's like you never existed. It's like, poof. But man, what I saw was enough. It was enough. It taught me everything I needed to know about the fucking human race. On top of the builds 25 years later. Yeah, like the Deutsche Bank building, as a matter of fact. They found remnants there. They found the fucking, one of the engines lodged in between two buildings years after it happened. If you go into the museum itself and you go downstairs, there's a big wall with blue bricks. Right behind there is the forensics lab where they still have remains. The problem is that the bone fragments and stuff have been so damaged over time, and because of the nature of how they were damaged due to the chemicals or fire, that there's not enough DNA. It's fucked up. Yeah, it was rough. They do things here in Charlotte every year. My buddy usually flies down from New York every year to come here. He's more into it than I am these days. Me, I try to avoid it like the fucking plague. I don't want no part of it. You know, my stake in that fight is over. It's been over for a while now. It's been over for a couple of years. I have nothing else to fight for. But the emotional damage is done. The physical damage is done. It's rough. That's why when it comes to certain people, man, that's why even recently, my beliefs changed a lot of shit. Yeah, I just, I had a whole ceremony, like, when I first came back to the property, because everybody was telling me, man, you got to let this shit go. So I literally had a ceremony right here on my patio. The model airplanes, the World Trade Center statues I had, t-shirts, hats, patches. Man, I was cutting things up, smashing things, breaking things. Like, I wanted to let it go, man. I hated being like that. And I've tried to move on, I think I'm doing pretty good these days compared to how I was. But you get angry at the world because you wish you can fucking fix it and change it and make it right, you know what I mean? Fuck all this gay, fat, black, trans, DEI, septum ring bullshit. These fucking idiots really don't know. They don't know. And they'll never know what my New York was like. And to see what it's turned into, well, yeah, it's a fucking coffee mug now. It's a slogan. All of a sudden, everybody's going to care because the number is appropriate because now we can market it somehow. Bullshit. Tell that to the families. Well. I remember one of my first girlfriends. I was up there at the windows of the world in the observation deck. What was her name? The fuck was her name? Oh, shit. I can remember the address of the job I was working on. With Tony Luttenberger. He was the foreman at that time. 535 8th Avenue. And this is before 9/11 happened. It had to be at like 1998, 1999, when I first got into the business. And my dad helped me get in. Oh, what was her name? Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. I know this. Leslie Walker. Boom. Got it. Puerto Rican girl. My very first girlfriend. We went up there. She took me up there for my birthday. Leslie Walker. God. Old Travers Park. Old school shit. I don't even want to. Oh my God, man. Yeah. My dad, when my fucking parents hated her. It's not because they didn't like her as a person. It's because they didn't like what she represented because, she was trying to convince me to be a little bit more free. And, I came up with a family of 5 in New York, and there was no room. And if we went into one of the bedrooms in my parents' apartment, they would always come, get the fuck out of there. Because they know what's going to happen. Yeah, she popped their cherry with me, for sure. It's funny, when my dad was in his coffin, when he died last year, I confessed to him I stole his fucking car keys. And tried to bang Leslie in the back of her car. I said, Pop, you're going to hate me. I told my mom that when she was standing next to me in front of my dad's body. I said, Mom, I'm going to confess something to you. I took Dad's car keys and banged that Spanish girl that you guys fucking hated in the back of his car. You're telling me this now? I'm like, yeah. I'm not going to keep that from my father. Actually, probably be pretty proud of me. And at least I got some. At least you know where I stand. You know I'm a guy. I'm a man. You're telling me this now in front of him while he's laying here? If he was alive, he'd be giving me high fives. He'd probably call me, you fucking asshole. You did what? You fucking cocksucker.
But he'd probably be happy. He'd probably say, well, you're getting more. Well, at least you got more than I did. My dad was funny like that. Very funny stories I had with people. Jeez. Man, getting old, dude. I am getting old. That happened over 25 years ago. That is true, Big Mama. That is true. That's very true. Yeah, after, I think it was like, what, 4 months after I caught her cheating on me with one of the guys because I tried to get into a band. What the fuck was the name of the band now? I remember now I remember the name. Steve Gary, right? What the fuck was the name of the band that they played in? Oh, come on. We're talking 78th Street Park, St. Mike's Park talk here. Oh, fuck. What was the name of the band? It was Jay, Steve. Oh, I can't remember. Oh, that band came later on. Engine of the Sun. That came, yeah, that's way, way later. Fuck. Oh, Tasso. Tasso was the bass player, I think. Deep-seated aggression, DSA. Boom, there it is. That was St. Mike's Park. Yeah, that was mostly St. Mike's Park and Astoria Park. That's right, deep-seated aggression. Oh, what a fucking mess that band was. Steve was a raging cokehead. And then I quit or left that band because I found out that her and Steve were fucking around. And they fired me. And then I went with another group. I forgot what that group was. That turned into a dumpster fire. And then I started my own band, EOS, Engine of the Sun, which came later. And I dated a girl named Vanessa Rosas, which she was a great girl, man. That's a girl I regret that we ever broke up. She was great. And whenever I saw Leslie in my old neighborhood, I used to brag to her, "Oh yeah, Vanessa's great, Vanessa." And that got Leslie jealous, and then she eventually won me back. But then she cheated on me again the second time with another guy. You know, I quit EOS because of my kids. I feel bad for Will and John and Gary Ripper and a lot of other guys that were part of that band. We were doing real good too, man. We were really getting around, dude. We went to all sorts of places in Brooklyn and Manhattan and Queens to fucking play. We were all over the place, man. But once my kids were born, I really couldn't do it, and my ex was not into it at all. I don't think she really supported it or really gave a shit. No, it's a lot because, you know, they think you got money, they think you got clout, they think you got this, they think you got that. And then when you actually prove to them that it's like, hey man, I'm just a simple guy. Even back then, you wouldn't believe it if you knew me. Like, I just liked simple shit. It's the story of my life, man. I like simple things. Even back then, I liked simple things. But all the girls I was with, even back then, Vanessa, Leslie, they all just...
Maritza didn't cheat on me. She just refused to leave her mommy and daddy. And she still lives with mommy and daddy to this day. The problem with Maritza is that her and I collided with each other at a very bad time in my life. You know, after I lost my career, I was feeling sorry for myself. I was fucking drinking to just get drunk. I was taking painkillers, all this crazy shit. That's when I joined up with them 501st fuckers. A lot of regret with that. Lots of regrets. God bless Maritza. She tried. She really tried. That's the biggest regret I got in my entire life, is the mother of my 2 kids. Yeah, Maritza warned me about the 501st. She warned me about Saber Guild. She warned me about the Freemasons. She tried, man. And I was so fucking, you know, she tried so bad to warn me and to ward me off from all that stuff, and I didn't listen. Yep, I like. No, hey, Big Mama, I'll tell you right now, it's because I'm sorry, man. I don't want to be with just any woman. I want to be with the woman that every man dreams of. The hot, sexy, curvy, perky lips, smells good, feminine, rock star type of, like, you know, one of those mamitas. I mean, I'm sorry, man. That's how I've always been attracted to. And Maritza warned me. She fucking warned me. God bless her, she warned me, and I didn't listen. She warned me, and I didn't listen. Now I have to live with that. And one thing I never did with Maritza was cheat on her. Not once. I had a lot of female friends, but I never slept with them. Not once. My problem is that back then, I mean, even now, I mean, well, I got this YouTube channel, I got my business, you know, I do stuff like that. I was feeling sorry for myself. I fucking hated myself. I hated my life. Not because of her and the kids. I just didn't like me. Ooh, there's a cha-ching. Let's see what that's about. Come on, let's see. Ah, my Devastation Optimus Prime sold. That's cool. Yeah, my Piazza jersey sold. Nice. So after fees and shipping and everything else, I think I made approximately $500 and something sitting here talking to you folks. No, I'm sorry, that's a lie. Lie, that's a lie. 300 minus, well, whatever the math is on top of that, plus another sale I made. I probably made about maybe $260. $270. Better than nothing. And the eBay store continues. Now, let me check something out here quick, guys. Don't go nowhere. I actually want to see this. How do I do this now? Don't go nowhere. Again, how the fuck? Hey, come on, dude. Come on, YouTube. Don't fuck with me here. Come on, YouTube. Come on, YouTube. You can do it. Where are you? Come on. There it is. Okay. Sorry. Just looking at the chat. The Mike Piazza jersey is officially paid for. Oh, fuck. I didn't think that was going to happen. And I just printed out the shipping label. It's right here. What? So this is a little scary. I don't know if this is a troll or this is real. Which, by the way, I noticed that now on my TV set, everything is scaled properly, so I don't look like I'm compressed. Yeah, the Bucker didn't sell, unfortunately. I just relisted it. That's what took me so long to come back. This order is going to Manlius, New York. And you know who lives there. But this is not the same address. But I did just relist the Bucker jersey. Now I'm just waiting for the customer to pay for... No, I don't know. No, that's not the same address. But, I know his address inside and out. That's not it. What am I doing here? Hold on, man. I think I fucked this up. Give me a second here. I want to catch the middle. Yeah, I cut too much tape. I want to make sure I seal this well. Yeah, because I'm looking at it, it's going to Manlius, New York. Holy shit, I can't believe I sold this jersey tonight. Damn. I'm going to put a couple extra pieces of tape just in case. Because I do not want this thing opening up mid-shipment. But it's sold and it's paid for. So it's got to go ASAP, which is going to go with that other stuff. So looks like I got me another YouTube short to do tomorrow. So to make sure it goes on lengthwise. How's this side? This side's still looking pretty good. Yeah. Okay. I think that's pretty much it. The only thing I really need to do now is attach this and some fragile stickers, etc., etc. Well, that's it for my Piazza jerseys. Except for the one that I got back there that I wear. I really didn't think this jersey would sell. In a way, deep down, I was kind of hoping it wouldn't sell. Because he is a Hall of Famer, but realistically, actually, the name on here, I'm not going to dox the person. It's a female's name on there, which is shocking. So I'm not going to dox this customer. But there's a woman's name on here, but it's not him, because I know his address by heart at this point. And this is clearly not it. So I am shocked, very shocked. And I'm surprised it was paid for that fast. You just put a fragile sticker on this side here and it's good to go. That's it. I'll add that to the collection tomorrow. Bring it right to the post office. It's possible. I don't know. No, this isn't, no, it's not the, because I know his address by heart. This is not it. Wow. I was not expecting that. Like I said, in a way, I was kind of hoping that jersey didn't sell. But, you know, I got the Piazza jersey I can wear, so if I can wear it, it means more to me to wear it, to have a Piazza jersey I can wear. I just don't have the room to display an autographed jersey with a picture frame and all that stuff. I just don't have it. I don't have the space. I have to be realistic. This is one I'm going to regret. This is a sale I'm going to regret. But hey, man, that's the day in the life of a collector and an eBayer. You can't have them all and you can't win them all. It's possible. That's a possibility. And I'm going to have you nice. I mean, I'm not all fucked up or anything like that, but that was quite shocking. So, somebody did buy an Optimus Prime off me, so they'll probably pay. I wonder if they set up auto pay for that. That's the one thing I didn't look at. Let me take a quick look, guys. If this live stream blacks out, don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. I promise you. Stay put. Sorry, folks. Just wanted to double check. So I'm looking at the customer who bought the. I should prepare it now before I open my mouth. It's the. Not Earthrise. It's not Earthrise. I should have it over here. It should be in a small box. That's the Karmatech Nemesis barrel. Here it is, Devastation Optimus Prime. So that's sold out. And they're supposed to pay after midnight sometime, so I should get a cha-ching sometime tomorrow. So far, my eBay business is still somehow going by some miracle and happenstance. Talk about lucky, man. Very lucky. Very lucky. I consider myself lucky. I just wish the rest of my eBay stuff did as good. I mean, I'm not complaining because, yeah, I am making money, but I hate to admit it. If things don't improve as far as my baseball card sales are concerned, this eBay store is going to tank. You know, thank God I have the ability to look at stuff and say, hey, man, I can let this go. I can let that go. I can live without this. I can live without that. That's my neighbor next door walking her dog. Well, again, I can't complain. Hey, I made some good money tonight. It is what it is. And I am grateful.
Yes.
Let me go use the restroom, folks. I'll be right back. Sorry, folks, give me a minute here. I gotta clean something up. I just noticed. Jeez, I really didn't think that jersey would sell. If there's one thing I'm kind of grumbling about, is that jersey. But listen, man, you gotta let go sometimes. You can't hold on to material possession forever, you know? Oh, believe me, if anybody knows that, it's myself. You know, again, I got the, I got the wearable jersey, which took me forever. I find more value in that than I find in the autograph jersey. So, one, two. You'll see a YouTube short tomorrow. I don't want to dox my customers. Yeah, I'm happy, man. I am happy. I'm not gonna lie. I am happy. It's like I said, to take care of things like that. It's easier for me. It's easier for me to take care of a thing like this. I'd rather take care of this than an autographed jersey any day, because it becomes stressful. It's too much. I can wear this thing outside. You know, every so often if it gets dirty, I can treat it and all that kind of stuff. I know how to take care of my jerseys. Jesus, even here in my little boxes by my work desk, I got shot wipes. You know what I mean? That's how obsessive I am when it comes to taking care of my stuff, you know? This one I might let go of too. Well, he's definitely not getting MVP next year. That's definitely not happening since he's on the DL list. But everybody's been talking about Pete Crow Armstrong probably getting it this year. So here's my backup battery charger. I technically should. I don't have any more outlets to plug in over there, by the way. Because I can mount this one on the side of the wall, but this way I can have 3 of them going at once. But this one is more an emergency one than anything. Because with them lightning strikes, I'm like, holy shit, boy. Somehow Shohei will squeak it out. Yeah, Shohei's definitely going to be a 4-peat at this point. If Judge didn't get hurt, he would have definitely been a 3-peat, I think. But I think Shohei's going to get the quad this year. I think that's what's going to happen. Alexa, what's the current temperature?
Right now, it's 82 degrees Fahrenheit.
82 degrees. I don't feel like it. Jeez. Let me put this stuff away, by the way. What happened to, Hey, Gooey, are you still in the chat, bro? I hope you're all right. I hope Gooey's all right, man. I really do. Send your prayers out to Gooey. In all honesty. Make sure Gooey gets your prayers, man. It's like I said, I know what it's like to be down that road, too. $82 degrees, which means, hey Alexa, what's tomorrow's forecast?
Here's the forecast for tomorrow. Look for mostly sunny weather, with a high of 91 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 66 degrees.
Oh, so it's going to be chilly tomorrow. Well, at night anyway. Well, I'm hoping they're going to reopen the pool. They were supposed to open it today, but the office technically is closed tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Wow, what a night, huh? What a night. Holy cow. I was going to end this live stream early, but I'm like, holy shit, there's all this crazy stuff going on now. So I'm like, whoops. I consider tonight to be a minor success. And if I hear another cha-ching, it'll be the customer paying for that Optimus Prime toy. We'll see. I don't think Gooey's in the chat anymore. I'm just checking on the status of the shoes I cleaned. They don't look too bad. I mean, listen, I'm going to burn these fuckers out until I can't wear them no more. You can tell they're starting to get old because the bottoms of these, if you look at the threads, especially in the middle of the foot, that's a tell that I've wore these a lot. So if they get screwed up, they get screwed up. Oh well. It's too bad they don't reissue these. I like funky looking Nikes like this because they're not supposed to have the swoosh on the threes. I like these quite a bit. I really do. But nothing lasts forever, and I have other sneakers to wear. So, wow, what an interesting night this turned out to be, huh, folks? I was not expecting that. Now I got a pile of boxes over at my desk. I don't know if you can see. I'm going to swing the camera around, and I'm going to wait for the TV to catch up, because I can see my. That's how I'm reading your chat. I'm looking at my TV set. So you see a pile of boxes over at my desk. My dining room table. Just waiting to go. So, very pleased. It's a real shame, man. I really like that Mike Piazza jersey, but got to make that money, man. I got to survive. Got to keep it going. Got to put the groceries in the fridge. Maybe I should list the vacuum. Which one? The handheld one or that one? That's funny. Hey, I'm not going to complain, man. Hey, I've been blessed so far. Very happy. You know, it's not exactly the outcome I wanted, but hey, I got plenty of other shit to fall back on. I got plenty of Transformers toys, plenty of jerseys to wear, plenty of Star Trek stuff, plenty of sneakers. You know, you're not going to find any complaints with me. You know, I look at that Mike Piazza jersey that I just sold. Pardon me. Even though I didn't get as much out of it as I was hoping for, it'll find a better home than what I can provide, because I got this sinking feeling I'm going to be here in this apartment for a long time to come. And after a while, you can't hold on to things, man. You can't hold on to material possession. You have to let it go after a while. And at least I can, well, I already put the other Piazza jersey away. I can wear that other one. You know, it's weird. Like, people would say, what the fuck are you talking about? You have an autographed Mike Piazza jersey, a 9/11 Mike Piazza Mitchell and Ness jersey. Well, you may not get it, but for me, it's like the Transformers toys I have. All them collectibles behind my left shoulder right there. At least I can pick them up and fuck with them, you know what I mean? And tool around with them and stuff. And have fun with them. They're fidget spinners, you know what I mean? I can't do that with that jersey. I have to watch out that I don't stain it, and I don't crease it, and I don't do this, and I don't do that. It's a pain in the ass, man. That's why I like with the graded slabs I had. I'm glad I sold them all off, because it's just like, you got to watch how you touch them and handle them and this and that. And it's like, I like grabbing my fucking jerseys, you know what I mean? And I do take care of my stuff. But when it comes to stuff like that, the high profile shit, I don't know. It's not for me. I like physical, tangible things I can mess with. So I consider myself lucky. How long have I been on here for? So I think what I'm going to do tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm going to call it right here. Honestly, I think I'm going to call it. I'm getting tired, actually. Thank you, everybody. Gooey, I hope you're doing all right. I hope you don't do nothing stupid. I really hope you don't do nothing stupid. Just to my regular viewers and subscribers, just keep track. I don't think Gooey uploads any content or anything. But just make sure, you know what I mean? But after that, man, I'm burnt out, guys. But tonight was a good night, you know. I just hope Gooey will say, I'll say a prayer for him. May God watch over him and his soul. I know what that feels like to be in that position. It sucks, man. But to the rest of you, thank you for being here. Like always, I appreciate it. You can't just roll over and give up. You got to keep going somehow, some way. You know what I mean? And this was a very interesting night. And now some lucky person is going to get that right there. Take care, folks. God bless. Stay safe. Much appreciated. See you in the next one.